Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode. Oh, crap! I got the
Where am
Nikki.
I?
You're supposed to be right there.
Yeah.
We had
It's me as a clone.
yeah, we kind of had a jerry rig the solution. As notice, won't be having Jeremy here today. I wasn't feeling too good, so letting him tap out this one.
If your voice sounds like this, it probably means you need sleep.
Yeah, and so basically, jury rigged it. We have
or to go to Monsters Inc. I guess.
we have in the Zoom call this this
Mike
fake
was
Jeremy, so
asking.
everybody's the correct size. But I swapped Nikki and that one and what
Can't
would have been
believe you.
Jeremy's. Yeah,
It's okay. I would have just been here, but not here the whole time.
but
Does anyone hear that voice?
real quick before we get into it, I wanted to add one last thing, Andrew. I'm going to turn it over to you for any announcements while I fix this thing right here.
Sweet. Yeah, so just a reminder to check out our merch store, D-Fourtress.com. You can get your Bloody Wayne t-shirt, or you can also get the awesome Ardevon going bleh t-shirt, which is awesome. We also got a bunch of other t-shirts with Erica's artwork, and then we got the different kinds of coasters. Soon we're gonna have a cheaper version of the coasters out too, if that's something that you're interested in. And then just a reminder to catch either Gavin or I on streams. We'll be doing like random gaming every now and then. He's G.VA, and I'm Special Sauce on Twitch. But anyways, that's pretty much all I got. Nothing too special this week.
All right. Awesome. Okay, so unless anybody has anything else they would like to add, I say we are ready to get into it. So without further
Just a little disclaimer. Nikki and I have a new setup, so we might be cutting in and out of our own, like of each other's mics. So we're testing out quality right now. Later we're going to get better mics and everything. So if there's any duplicate voices, which is what's happening right now,
It just means I'm really talented, okay? I can do my voice, echo effect. I'm very good.
So just a little disclaimer, that's what's going on, but we're working on it.
No, they're definitely haunted. That's what it is.
All right. Well, without any further ado, let's go ahead and roll the intro. So, last we left off, the Paragon, after arriving in Ashwindell, a city on the southern end of Alabast, that in the shadow of Blackbrim Mountain, the volcano that shadows over it and coats the city in an almost endless stream of ash. They went there seeking to save Ardevon's sister, Jazzy, or Jezebel. from the corrupt tax collector known as Belton Freehallow. During their time within there, the Paragon had run into Grandmaster Hawks, who presented Dante with a choice for a mission that he needed some sky dancers for. And so, knowing that he was going to have to leave, the Paragon decided that they were going to go in loud, as it were, as they managed to find Freehallow Manor, and with some quick thinking from Vivi, was able to dig a tunnel onto the property and break in through the back door. And thus a fight ensued with the thugs under Freehallow's employ, as well as a stone golem. And through grit and, well, lucky dice rolls, they were able to get in and get Jazzy and the other victim of Freehallow, Ruby, the young Harangon girl, out to safety in the fight. Amelia threatening the sorcerer within, leaving him alive, as threatening him and warning him not to interfere with their rescue mission as he went and escaped. And upon trying to flee the stone golem, Ardevon trying to hold the line, he received one blow too many and went down, spurring Dante into action and causing the whole group to converge on the stone golem, and through some miracle managed to destroy it. Upon exiting, they were able to take Severith, the Githyanki thug under Freehallow's employ, and interrogated him a little bit. But returned to the Roosted Wyvern, and had a stuffed him in the bag of holding and had a discussion with Grandmaster Hawks, who gave his word that he would take the prisoner and take him back to Storasil for questioning, as well as put in a good word with the Queen and other high government officials to initiate an investigation into Belton Freehallow. But after securing the prisoner and securing at least a hope of some legal justice to be carried out, Grandmaster Hawks left you all to say your goodbyes. Dante pulling every member of the Paragon in individually to say his individual goodbyes. And the night went on as a last shebang. Plenty of drinking, Cosmo baking, and laughter, tears, until the night finally took you all. As you all slept in, Dante had awoken before the rest of you and gone to the rendezvous point at the edge of the city, to where he got on an airship with Selena, headed for Dunathir to the east. So, Paragon, you awake kind of around noon-ish, and you see that Dante has already departed.
Looking over at Wayne.
He would definitely be the last one to wake up, and he'd be like half on the couch, half off, because he gave his room to the girls the night before, so fell asleep out in the common area. But he'd kind of wake up and just like, oh man, oh, I could go for a really nice breakfast right now. Ugh, and we kind of look around.
Speaking of, sorry, I wanted to see if I knew what kind of like breakfast items or like kind of food Wayne likes specifically, and I was gonna wake up early, order it, and it would be sitting out as soon as you
Oh,
woke up.
okay.
Aww.
Make an insight check to see if you can guess.
Okay, I'm not the best, but either way, we're gonna do this, and it'll either be spot on or not. Okay, it's horrible. I got an 8.
Got an
Oh,
8.
So whatever I think you'll like, which is probably like bacon.
Like yeah,
and eggs.
there's like nothing bad. This is a really nice establishment.
Bacon and eggs, my favorite. How did you know?
I think so. Amelia got it. She laid it out on, like wherever you were by, and she's not there. She went back into her room. She just wants it to be like a surprise.
That's
So you'd wake up. Anyway, continue on.
Yeah. She's like, oh, bacon and eggs. I mean, bacon and eggs.
Bacon and
Yeah.
eggs.
I love
Bacon
bacon and
and
eggs. My favorite.
Dante always knew what was best.
But yeah, no, he would be kind of eating, not even like thinking about it, and then kind of halfway through eating, you'd see, Hey, don't.
Yeah, let me try some of those. That looks really good.
Oh, so depressing. Oh my gosh.
And then you just kind of go quiet a little bit and just kind of keep eating.
Mm.
I don't think Ardevon knows at all what to do in this situation.
One thing you would see is the door to Vivi's room open and close, and Vivi looks a little perturbed, but he's dressed and looks like he's ready to go. And he's just like, "Oh, were you all finally awake? Well, I've got something I have to do. Wayne, you know how your brother was like talking in your head, like he was saying?
Yeah, with
I
the
thought-
sending spell.
Yeah,
And you tried to cut my throat.
yeah, that's right, yeah, because I thought
Good
you were going
times, good times.
crazy. Well, turns out it just happened to me. It seems
Bjorn's talking to you?
no.
What did
no.
he say?
No, not Bjorn. Grimshaw. He has work he needs me to do here in Ashwindel. So,
Oh.
I'll be gone for a bit, but just make sure you don't leave the city without me, please.
It's fine, we'll go with you.
I believe this
I'm
requires a bit of a stealthy touch to it.
Could be stealthy.
No, you
If
can't.
you're
I
insist-
can.
I think that was a burn on you, Ardevon. I think he doesn't think you could stealth.
All right, I have to go with you now.
No, you
My
you
pride will not
enjoy
allow
your
it.
day with your sister, and you enjoy
Who
yourself.
the heck is my sister?
Yeah,
Wait,
Vivi, before you go, she'll cast Fortune's favor on him so that he can just have a little extra luck this
Oh.
journey.
Aw.
Oh, thank you, Amelia. I'm sure that will come in handy. All right, Princess, let's go. And you see Princess hops up on his back, and just like,
Still
right,
really
well,
sad.
and he kind of looks around, gives a thumbs up, and scoots out.
Come back in one piece.
Of course, love.
yeah, I think I would kind of go look for Jazzy and Ruby and
Wayne
pick her up
Wayne gave his room to them.
Mhm.
And so yeah, so
I'm gonna
as
check
you
on 'em.
open, you see Ruby is still out cold, and Jazzy is just getting up, rubbing her eyes. Well,
Did you sleep all right?
better than I've had in quite a long time. Honestly.
Imagine so.
But
How'd you sleep? I'm gonna ask it again, a different wording this time apparently.
pretty well.
Oh, that's good. I imagine. So, we should probably talk about, what's going to happen moving forward and what happened with you, and see if we can move this all behind us.
Ah, well.
I imagine Grandmaster Hawks is wanting to leave, sooner rather than later. So,
Well, yeah, that's probably the case, and seems you have unfinished business here, huh?
yes, well, as you are aware, since Belton Freehallow wasn't in his house when we rescued you, it means he's somewhere else. And that means that my oath is yet to be fulfilled, and Driftin is still in danger. I was hoping, since you said you know a great deal of knowledge, if you might have any suspicions, ideas, inklings on where he might have fled to.
The only places I know he hangs out around the city is his home and his office. But it seems he keeps... I've only been to his office maybe like once or twice, but he's got a lot of cabinets in there.
Does seem like the type that have secret passageways and portals and who knows what. Might do good to go back and search if it isn't, overrun with investigators and guards and crime scene. Ugh. Were there any others besides you two in the house, in the building, in the mansion?
And not for several weeks. There was one there was a man there. I can't remember his name, but he was an old elderly man. But when that stranger came, he left with him. That stranger with the veil over his face, he left with him. I haven't seen him since, but other than that, no, just me and Ruby here.
Whether it's right or not, Ardevon's gonna assume like the mortician is gonna be that mysterious fella. If it is who I think it is, it's probably a good thing he wasn't here, because then we probably wouldn't have, lived. And thank you for trying to get me out of harm's way after I had fallen unconscious in battle.
Yeah, where would you be without me?
Many times over, I'd probably be dead or insane. So,
Well,
got something going for us.
at least, right? But I know you're strong, but you might want to be careful. Those thugs in there, they were just their boss wasn't around, nor is her right hand. You just gotta be careful here. Let me. And she goes and she you see her weave her hands a little bit as she is going to cast minor illusion and show you something. And the first thing you see the first thing you see is this what seems to be an image of a human man who has like a sickle on the end of a chain. And he seems to have like bandages that kind of wrap around his head. And then it quickly changes to a drow woman. White hair and kind of like black markings in the shape of lightning bolts making an X across her face. She's the one in charge of them thugs. Seems to have some sort of deal with Freehallow, but these two, the rest of them seem scared of him. So, I mean, I'd watch out if I were you.
And if I bring my companions in here, I could show them. We can show them too.
Oh yeah, or I could go out there. I mean, I'm decent. I'm dressed. Most well hungry.
This is true. We do have breakfast. Some mysterious
Perfect.
do-gooder decided to leave it for us in the morning. I
Oh.
suspect Dante,
Perfect.
the
Perfect.
the half-orc.
Oh yeah, he was a nice fellow.
He is. All right, well, let's go. Let's go meet up with the others. I'm sure they have questions of their own.
All right. So, do you gather everyone up?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess we'll go back to the main room where we're eating breakfast.
Okay. And Ruby, and she would kind of shake Ruby awake, and Ruby would follow a bit after, rubbing her eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest.
And so she'll give the same spiel to all of you. The rest of the thugs seem scared of the two higher ups that seem to be working directly with Belton Freehallow, and she does the minor illusion again to kind of show you what they look like.
This wasn't that wizard that you dealt with, Amelia?
It's not right, Gavin.
It is not. He was a
He was a
Luperian.
half-elf.
He was
Oh,
a
he was?
Luperian. Yeah.
Ah. No. I'm quite certain.
A little less fur.
Those two new
Oh
people.
no.
Are you still in the room, Amelia, or did you join us as well?
Yeah, I think Ardevon gathered everyone so that she could
Oh,
tell
okay,
us all.
Yeah, while we're talking, Wayne is like doing like little bites of food and just kind of listening.
And, well, I don't know. I've seen the rest of them get into minor scuffles here and there, and people have complaints about Belton, but those two, I've never seen them. They usually sit back and watch.
Would you have happened to ever heard or seen any examples of someone that was usually a thorn in Belton's side, a powerful rival that he might complain about, or that you would have to make plans for, or hear people making plans for, something of that note? Someone that we could probably seek some help?
Well, I don't know about a powerful rival, but according to him, it seems that they, in his words, couldn't take a hint. There's a blacksmiths. I believe their store is called the Black Anvil. A set of siblings seem to really get on his nerves.
All right. Sounds good.
I think it would be interesting to go check out the blacksmith, see what they might know
definitely.
about him.
I think that might be a good idea. We were also mentioning how Belton probably has some sort of escape hatch, pathway, portal, something within his office that that's where he's likely to have gone. Other than that, we don't really have any other real clue as to where he might be currently hiding. So if the place isn't overrun by guards or investigators and the sort, then it might be worth considering sneaking back in for a little peek. It's not exactly my style, but kind of running out of options.
So are you wanting to go hunt him down now then?
Not necessarily, no. I think it might be a good idea to... Well, perhaps we'll pass by, see if the place is a crime scene. If it's still quiet, then we can consider. But I think we should probably more prioritize seeing those blacksmiths. Perhaps they might be a useful ally. Might know of other safe havens we could use, or other people that might be of, a friend of a friend. People that we might want to know about.
And during this conversation, you hear a knock at the door.
I like that. I heard that.
I'm gonna mage hand open it.
And you see Grandmaster Hawks standing there. Hello, I've come to collect the girls so I can escort them home. Yes, hello.
Hello.
And just like, but before we set out, Ardevon, may I have a word?
Yes.
Just a quick thing. Doesn't need to be private, but I am just what you told me has me a bit concerned. Is there
Which part?
any risk of large-scale retaliation from previous events?
In what way?
Will the target of your vengeance try to get leverage back over you again? Is there anyone else in danger?
I'm not sure how many footprints he has in the lands, how many people he's been collecting from. I do know that he is likely affiliated with some potentially powerful people, and he is a very vindictive and foolish man. He is likely to try something, which is one reason why I am so eager to find him, to ensure that he doesn't blame Driftin or target my home or any of the other homes. I'd rather have that target be on me or on something else entirely. If we can remove all his power, then it doesn't matter who he targets. There is the concern, there is the rumors that he is affiliated with a more powerful organization in general, a more secretive group, a serial killer who is probably also tied into the mix of a lot of this. And so we're really unsure exactly what the extent of his influence can be or what it is, but he is definitely the type to seek revenge on someone who has wronged him. I suppose that's something we have in common.
At a minimum, we know the sheriff is in on it.
I see. Well, if that is the case, then I will double my original plan. I will station about a dozen sky dancers around Drifton until the upcoming investigation can be concluded.
I would owe you everything if you were to do that. I wanted to make it canon as well, if it's all right. Like during our nightly festivities, I was hoping to have like Amelia write a letter for Ardevon for Jazzy to take home. So he writes home a letter for home.
Yeah, that perfectly fine. And then
Nice.
Was there any other concerns or questions on the matter?
no, that was only confirming what I was already suspicious of. Well, I will deliver these two to where they need to go, and then I will make my way up to Storasil after I can be relieved of my charge by my sky dancers.
It's appreciated. And I think Ardevon would turn to Jazzy and like give her a really big hug. I wrote a letter for the family, for Armin and our parents.
And she definitely gives you the big bear hug, and it's like in the rest of you watching, you can see it's surprising how strong she is. Like even
Like,
just
pulls
as
him down to her level.
yeah, just like the burly, muscly dwarven arms reach out and just
You hear
kind of-
bones pop.
yeah, you hear his armor dent a little bit.
She's the sister of two blacksmiths, so it makes
Yeah.
sense.
And
Not just a dwarf, but a dwarven blacksmith.
yeah, and so she's just like, and she's like, don't forget, I'm all magical now, so I could probably protect the town a bit too.
I bet you could. And one interesting thing, she probably would know Ardevon having anything written from him is kind of odd, because he's not a writer. He can't really do it.
Yeah, I think at first she would have assumed that you got Amelia to write it for you.
It's beautiful handwriting. Like, yes, that
All
was me.
cursive. And
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So
It is.
She's
It
like,
is lovely.
I can't read it.
Hundreds of years. Yeah, it's too calligraphy. It's too like many loops.
what language is this?
Oh shoot! I wrote in Elvish. Let me try again.
Why are there so many loops on the B?
If there's more than one language, writing language. But yeah, he would give her a really big hug, tell them I love them, and I'll do everything in my power to get home as soon as I can. And I promise that next time I come home, it will be with great news and a path to a new life for all of us. One that we don't have to be starving any longer and wondering if we'll live the next week. I have ideas, and I'm optimistic, and I'm just happy you're safe and can finally move on from this. Just trust in me, and I'll trust in you to protect them while I'm gone.
and she like smiles and she's just like, well, always trusted you, Ardevon.
I know.
And she'll kind of look at the other three of you. She'll just be like, could y'all do me a favor? Keep this idiot out of trouble? Or at least out of too much trouble?
Most of the time, he's the one keeping us out of trouble.
And she kind
I
of
think
goes,
Trouble's scared of him.
He is quite level-headed when he needs to be.
and she kind of goes, and she leans into Ardevon. Did you just come across a band of absolute psychopaths?
Absolutely. 100% that's what they are.
That's us!
Pardon?
Right.
Most of us.
Thank you.
Well, when you get home, you gotta tell me all about it. It sounds very fun.
There will be plenty stories to tell, yes.
But yeah, I'll
A lot of chocolate in every story.
I'll tell mom and
Yes.
I'll tell mom and dad you said hi.
Be safe.
Where's
Little
the fun
head.
in that? and then goes and then you see she kind of goes. She helps Ruby. Ruby is was kind of like shy and quiet, and then Ruby kind of turns around. She's like, oh, and she kind of like does like a little bow, just like, thank you guys for killing those other guys, I guess.
No problem.
Hi.
Okay. And then she scuttles out.
Wait, so do we know Ruby's gonna go with them, right?
Ruby is going to she has family over in Seaside, and then it was implied that they were going to sail across I believe it's the Midwater Ocean, to either Dunathir or the Weskin Empire. So
Hope
kind of
that
the same
you and your
direction that-
sister can have a better life moving forward. Stay out of trouble.
And she just kind of nods and scuttles out. And it's like, right, well, don't do anything I wouldn't do. and she scuttles out, and then
Have fun.
and you see, and then you see Grandmaster Hawks is the last to leave. He sees them go, and he's just like, "I will keep them safe, or I will die trying. You have my word." And he gives
do like whatever soldier handshake thing with that.
uh-huh.
Clasp the forearms.
And with that, you see him kind of go, and as he leaves, his white hair was kind of unkempt. As he goes, you see him tie it kind of up. You see him kind of like slick his white hair back, and he's just like cracks his shoulders as if he's like getting ready for a fight, and then he's just like, right, well, it's been a while since I've been on guard duty. And then he just kind of follows off afterward. As if dealing with them specifically is going to be difficult. All right.
I don't know. Jazzy seems kind of fun.
He's very reckless sometimes, yes.
Well, the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Cosmo is digging in. She
Yeah,
saw the
eating a lot.
food, and now she's digging in.
Ellie's quietly smiling to herself as she's like sipping her tea.
Wayne
a
is
quarter.
like has one hand filled with bacon, the mage hand filled with bacon, and then and it's just kind of sitting there, and he's writing in his other hand, and he just kind of reaches over and takes bites from it.
Cosmo will try to like reach over around him and like steal one of his bacons while he's not looking.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh dear.
Go reach around.
Okay.
No.
Steal
The
for
old
bacon.
roll for reach
Steal
around.
for bacon.
16.
Yeah, I said the DC is 3, so you're good.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so you just-
She'll just eat it and just like. She'll do it again.
He
Hey,
does not
Wayne.
notice. Yes, Amelia.
Do you remember where Yezo was taken to, or what happened?
She's in Clifftown. We had written a letter to Cromwell to put in a good word for her, but we don't know if she was kept there or if she was moved elsewhere.
All right, I was thinking of writing a letter to her to let her know her sister's safe. So no matter what happens, at least she knows that.
Funny enough, that's actually what I'm doing right now.
Okay, I won't worry about it. I will leave it to you then.
And it just says, Yeza, we found your sister. She's going to family in Seaside. And that's it.
Look into the
When you're
point.
done with it, let me add a little to it.
Okay. I'll pass it over to you.
Amelia's gonna give more details because I think she understands the way Yeza kind of is as like a sister and as a Paragon person. So she'll just add more details so she knows what happens more specifically. And then hand it back to Wayne. I trust you'll know what to do with this.
I mean, I've never actually sent some mail myself. I usually ask people to do it.
Then I will take it and I will deliver it to the post office.
I'm like, I assume you take it to the post office, but I've never actually sent the mail myself before.
You know what? Let's go on a trip. This is for you. Go ahead and fold it all nice. Write who it's for on the outside. And I will show you how to deliver a letter.
Yeza in prison.
Okay. I'll show you how to do it.
That way they know it's the right one.
Well, you have to give the city. You have to give what part of the world it's in, specifically, probably to that other guy, not to Yeza. It's
To
okay.
Cromwell?
Yes. To Cromwell on behalf of Yeza. And at the top of the inside of the letter it says, like, please give this to Yeza.
Almost like you work in the mail business. It's kind of weird.
It's very familiar with letters, okay?
Yeah, back
she
at
sends
home
mine
we
too.
don't have a post office anywhere near us, so it's like I understand it, I've read about it, I've seen it, but I've never actually done it.
Is your bag just full of unsent letters? Just you never figured out how, so you just wrote them but never sent them?
That's what I write down in my journal a lot, and then if an opportunity presents itself, I'll refer to my journal. But most of the
Makes
time,
more
people will
sense.
reach out to me if they need me. Like Bjorn, he sent me a message through my mind several times. My uncle's done it in the past before. My dad can do it, but he doesn't really send messages. But then there's, I don't really talk to my sister too much.
A while back, you mentioned that your uncle was also missing. Someone that you're hoping to find as well. Is that correct?
Mhm. Uncle Darv, he was sent out before Bjorn was.
Similar circumstances or something completely different?
I don't fully know. I know he was sent out on a mission, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's been over a year since I've heard from him, so I hope he's okay.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes out again.
Bjorn
Yeah.
had been
Always
gone for
do.
several months before I heard from him.
You never know.
If we found Bjorn, we'll be able to find your uncle.
Well, we weren't
Yes.
hearing from them for a while, and Uncle Tony said that me and my sister needed to go out to help as well.
So do you
It
think
just
your
took-
sister is looking for your uncle?
I don't know what she's doing.
That's fair.
I mean, we only had to fight a mind flayer to find your brother, so just look for something else as intense and scary, and perhaps your uncle will be there.
Yeah.
No encouraging danger. That's not okay.
But
I
if it
forgot everyone was
works,
talking
you
to
know.
Well, and then you kind of see, and with that, you would see him pull up, and you would see the ring that Dante gave him, and he would just kind of play with it a little bit, and just. I don't think it would be as scary the next time we saw one.
Give
Because
you a
we know
little
what
like
to do.
pat on the shoulder, little comfort.
Cosmo sits a little closer, just like kind of nudges him. It's okay. We'll be okay. We'll all
Wayne,
kick back.
how about you choose the first thing we do today?
I want to send that letter.
Let's go.
Oh,
So we make our way to the post office.
All right.
Da-da-da-da-da.
So, as you kind of are walking down the city streets, the city seems to have a bit of a buzz to it. There's a little bit of a slightly cheery air, but it's a little weirdly cheery as you're hearing whispers. Did you hear that guy's mansion was attacked? No, seriously, no way. It was insane. I saw it. What happened? It's a secret. And you're just hearing like all these.
I
all these
think I don't know if
people.
Wayne would fully keep it in. I think some of it he might be like, you should have seen the golem. There was a stone golem.
And some of them would just be like, "Oh, you're such a liar. Those are so expensive."
No, I saw it.
You're a
All
liar."
rumors, it's all rumors. Whoever did it was really cool and handsome, though. That's for sure.
And so it is the buzz of the town. kind of a thing, and you can kind of tell there is a kind of a big guard presence heading up towards where the mansion is. But it's
Is the mansion on the way of the post office?
no, it is not.
Oh.
Darn.
But the post office is only like maybe a block and a half away from the inn. So yeah,
So I think while they're delivering it, I'll just walk up, check, and see, and then walk back just to see.
yeah. It's about
Run it with guards.
Yeah. As you're around, there are guards. There are guards swarming the area. Make a perception check for me. See if
I don't
this
like the
one-
music changed. What will an 8 get me?
An 8.
Glaucoma.
You don't
A
really
very handsome 8.
you don't really hear anything, but you do see a man who you can determine to be the sheriff, and he seems to be sending guards to different places around the property.
Gonna quickly go back because we know that the sheriff cannot be trusted based on a reliable source. I'm back.
All right. Okay, so you go in. It's gonna be because you have the train. It's gonna be 5 silver to send the letter.
Oh, I was gonna say, every time we go to the post office, Amelia just like sends her journal chronologuing her adventures to her parents.
Okay.
So I don't know if I should always just get rid of 5 silver or something. every
Yeah,
time we
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So letter sent. The post office seems a bit busy. Letters being sent out and stuff. And so their interaction with you is very short and to the point.
That is how you send a letter, Wayne. Pretty simple.
Oh,
Wow.
that's it? Oh.
I had
Very
no
easy. You just
idea.
go, I have a letter. They say money. You give them the money, and then you walk away. It's really easy.
With your journal entries for your letters you're sending, are they already like pre-prepared, or are you like pulling them out of the journal, folding them up, and like putting them in?
Yeah, I think every night Amelia will like write 2 journals essentially, where she'll put her thoughts into one, but then she'll chronologue everything
Oh, okay.
for her parents.
Okay.
They'd be probably.
It's got like a stack of
fewer.
letters every single time we
Right.
come here.
I notice you write a lot of letters. Who are you sending them to?
Sending them to my papa and my father. I feel it is only right that I'm letting them know what I'm up to, what is happening. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have come after me a long time ago. At least they know I'm safe. And perhaps if I send them a detail, they could send me something back. We might get something this time, since I mentioned the mortician, and I know for a fact my father is afraid of that man, so
Ooh.
it could be helpful. Could not be. We'll see.
I just hope my mom got house. That's all I hope.
That is the thing with letters, you never know.
Yeah. I mean, at least we know where she is, so we could actually have a place to send it.
It's always
I
very
don't know.
helpful.
What are your parents like, Amelia?
Well, my papa, he's quite strict, very serious, but also has not shown nothing but love to me. Adore him very much. He just wants me safe, you know? I think that's why he's so protective of me. My father's more playful, more silly. Also has a big heart. But more willing to let me go off and be my own person and get into trouble. He's probably the only reason my papa hasn't come after me quite yet. They're both wonderful. I really hope you guys can meet them one day.
And you think sending letters will make it so he doesn't come after you? For you, I mean?
I think it could help. It's like if you don't know what's happening to somebody you care about, you might feel more inclined to find them so you know. But if they know that you're safe and you're being protected and everything you want for them is okay, then perhaps they will. I don't know. I think they will let me do what I want to. Just for a little while, at least.
Sounds a lot nicer than my dad. My gran is really nice, though.
Family sounds a bit complicated.
Could you help me send a letter to my gran? I don't know how do you send a letter to a place that doesn't have a post office?
You'll probably have to pay a little bit more, but if you know general direction, then there's a chance it could get there.
Okay.
The temple is nearby, and doesn't the Sky Dancer temple get mail? I mean, if it's nearby, then
They might.
Yeah,
They might be willing
able
to. They might be willing to send it to the temple and have someone there take it to your home as long as they know kind of where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that
very
seems a
smart.
lot better.
Thank you.
I think that's a good idea. So he's gonna kind of hastily write down a letter of a letter to his grandma, and then after that he's like, all right, there. Oh, one more thing, and then he's gonna pull out his journal and just grab like a big handful of papers, rip the whole thing out, and kind of fold it in. She might like to read that.
Hope you won't
Oh
want
my
to read that later.
She'll hold on to it for me. It's okay.
Oh,
She always keeps my old journals.
So,
There's like maybe 20 pages left in my journal.
I should buy you a new journal, Wayne.
How much to send this to the Sky Dancer Temple?
You might have to ask for a more personal favor, I'm guessing. We'd have to go to the temple here. See if they'd be willing to take it with them to the next one.
Oh, there is only the one Sky Dancer temple up in the mountains.
Oh.
The thing
Well,
that is
isn't
here
there's a place here
is
Dante.
a monastery of the Way of the Open Hand.
They can use those hands to carry it to the temple.
Find Dante's Lady of the Night and see if she'll take it on as a favor.
I think she left with him.
Probably. We can ask the courier if they are willing to go to the monastery. Never know.
Leave them instructions on how to get to your home.
If you inquire, you hear, you basically get told something that is outside of the main cities, especially going up the White Spine Mountains, is gonna cost you upwards of about 25 gold. For
A lot more money.
yeah.
I'll pay it.
All right.
I guess mine wouldn't it cost more than a few silver then, or is it there like a nice trail that leads up to?
Yours is a well-tread path.
They got the premium accounts.
Yours, they have to like hike up the snowy mountains, do some rock climbing, rappel.
One is isolationist, one is business.
Yep.
Your place probably has wagons, like people that take you to your house and back and stuff like that.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the North from Game of Thrones or something.
All right. Well, I've sent what I wanted to.
And I went and checked. There are guards around the mansion, including the sheriff, obviously. And, well, decided that we should probably steer clear of there for now. So perhaps we can go visit the blacksmiths, brothers.
Ooh,
Any other things that we want to do on the way? Any other shopping? Any things we want to restock on? Did I use any potions? Do I need?
I know
potions?
Dante used a handful of potions.
Well, let's send some to Dante.
Do not have any. Oh yeah, didn't you guys check for potions the other day and then that lady gave you the job?
oh yeah,
Yes.
the
yes.
job.
I don't think we asked
At the
for healing
geysers.
potions though, right?
I think we checked.
Yeah.
But we more inquired of fancier potions.
That we didn't even use, but that's okay. We'll use it later. Oh, we could use them to sneak a couple people into that the Freehallow building.
Didn't
not
we discuss this? I'm getting a little deja vu.
I mean, we could. I mean, now that we talked about the idea of going in and sneaking in, but then we went in and killed everything.
That's true. We did do that.
But we
I
could use
think-
we could use the potion. It was a potion that they gave you?
Yes, it's we have 2 potions of invisibility.
How long do they last for?
It's an hour.
I got a cool hiccup potion.
That
Good
sounds nice.
distraction. What if we like
What if we put it in his drink?
we'd be able to find him easily, wherever he is, or at least a minute
We
probably.
we could put in the invisibility potions and then put it in his drink, his water supply in his office. I think that'd be fun. But I think we should go see the blacksmiths.
Let us be off then.
All right. So, as you head out, you ask for the directions to the Black Anvil, and they point you through, and you kind of go to the southern edge of the city. And there you see, as you approach, you see this this kind of nearly outdoor forge work area. Several forges, troughs, smithies, and anvils laid out. And you do see piles of burnt lumber off to the side, and it's basically underneath a pavilion. It's basically underneath this pavilion. Pavilion looks like it was set up very hastily. And where the pavilion is standing, you do see scorch marks on the ground. And working within that, you see a pair of figures. 2 of them. One of them, they both are orcs that you see. Gray skin. One of them is a large, muscly, burly man. Shaved head, shaved face. Big tusks that kind of jut out as he is hammering away on a what looks to be a long sword. And the other one seems to be slightly smaller in build, an orc woman with dark hair that it runs down her back, and a chunk of it is tied back in a knot, and that also kind of runs down her back. Both of them have piercings, iron piercings on their ears. And you do see kind of near the one solid wall of the pavilion, two heavy looking sets of armor that seem to be shaped to them, that seem to be on stands near the back.
So how does like the quality of their work look? Is like their place kind of look nice? Does their work actually look like, wow, this is like mastercraft? As a blacksmith, Ardevon's looking for those type of details because you can learn a lot about people that way.
So as a blacksmith, so the building itself is very ramshackle. However, the equipment that they're working on, and the armor, you'd actually walk past the armor on your way to approach them, and the armor itself is very finely crafted. You see the armor set for the woman is kind of rounded off with some spikes on the shoulder plates, a full helmet that kind of has this red hue to it with a kind of dark silvery lining accenting it, and just thick gauntlets where the man's armor is just basically made of these intricate, thick, interlocking slabs of this dark iron looking material, with the pauldrons looking like goat skulls, and the helmet having goat horns kind of going up with a visor that opens and closes. And
Ardevon is impressed. So, okay, maybe they're trustworthy.
Depends. Do they like chocolate?
This is what we need to know.
Yes, it is. It's very important.
And he said it was just there's two people. One of them's a girl?
Yep.
Okay.
And as you approach, you notice that it's kind of hard to tell at a distance because of their gray colored skin. But as you approach, it looks like her entire right arm is made out of metal, as she is wearing a sleeveless tunic.
Oh, she's cool.
Is it actively moving and working like an actual hand?
It actively moves and works like an actual hand. It's... You know how the Silver Surfer looks? It's kind of like that. It looks like she's using it as naturally as she would a normal hand.
Wow. Kaz was gonna resist pointing, just be like, oh, that's so
Wayne's
cool!
not.
Oh my gosh!
How do you do that with your hand?
And you see, she's like quenching a blade in water, and then she's like, I mean,
Your hand, it's all metal. It's so cool.
It's so cool.
Yes, I find it very convenient. As she goes and pulls the blade back out. Brother, we have customers. And as she says that, you see the large orc man go like this, set aside his work, and turn around as he goes and stands up. And he's a good, like, nearly 8 feet tall. He is massive. As he kind of goes,
boy.
Welcome to the Black Anvil. I am Corgil. How can I help you?
Wayne is just kind of like flabbergasted.
I am Ardevon.
Oh.
Kind of gesture to the rest.
I'm Cosmo.
Alia.
It is pleasure.
And that one's Wayne. We're the misfortune.
I'll just
we're the
like
Paragon.
use my mage hand to close your mouth.
The Paragon, you say? Ah, you are mercenaries.
Yeah.
We get plenty of
Technically.
mercenary customers here.
I can see why. Your armor looks really good.
Oh,
So,
you should have seen us when we used it.
Oh, that must have been a great battle.
to be completely honest with you, we came here under a little bit of a different circumstance than simply browsing and looking for a blacksmith's aid. We understand that you have a bit of a history with Mr. Belton Freehallow.
And you see his brow furrows a bit.
And, well, we might have a history with him as well. At least me, personally, not so pleasurable. I wonder, have you been hearing at all any of the rumors going around town about what happened last night?
Oh, impossible not to hear about it. Little Runt got what he deserved.
Couldn't agree more. Well,
That is why we work outside instead of inside. He burned down three of our shops. But we make do. We just built it next day.
I can relate. My brother and I are also blacksmiths, and we've been harassed by him. He actually, he cut off my brother's hand, his dominant hand, and it's been the biggest burden of his life. I see you, just from his sister. I see you have this silver metal arm that seems to be functioning quite well. Might I inquire what that is all about?
Oh, Rotsam! This gentleman wants to know about your arm. And you see she goes in, like... I got it from our teacher.
And is your teacher taking requests?
And she kind of chuckles. Well, it is difficult to get to him. We had to prove ourselves. They were a bit weary of strangers there.
Good. Well, I think I don't know exactly where our path's going to lead us, but I would very much be interested in perhaps meeting your teacher one day and following those footsteps and helping my brother to relive his lifestyle as a master blacksmith. I suppose I should mention the rumors about last night. Here we are. That was us.
So
Wondering if we could perhaps...
So you have metal then. If you wish to see my teacher, he is very particular about his students, but... What is your specialty when you blacksmith?
Blacksmith, I have done a variety of things. We weren't necessarily trained by any master of the crafts. We were not given the privilege as such, but we have dabbled in many different things. A lot of my specialties were more of the armor varieties, but I've done a lot of construction-related blacksmithing. But construction was what was required most at home, as we were constantly building and rebuilding.
And
But I have dabbled a lot in both weapons and armor as well.
Corgil kind of speaks up. He's just like, maybe we could run a little pre-test if you'd like.
And I'll look at the others like, that sounds kind of fun. What did you have in
Go
mind?
ahead.
That sounds
Wayne's
interesting to
nodding,
me.
but he's looking at the silvery hand.
Hey, you need to stop staring. You can glance, but don't stare.
Oh.
Be casual. Be casual.
Hello, Wayne.
Our teacher, he will not see you unless you give him a piece of work worthy of his attention. And so, if you bring a material and, well, create something, we can help judge and see if we think he would like it or not. But that being said, to get into see him in the first place, there will still be a trial of strength at the gate.
I could do strength. That's something I'm actually good at. It's my only good stat, really.
Honestly, same.
Yeah, totally.
Same, bro.
Now, does it require me to acquire the medal myself, or simply go purchase what I deem to be good quality metal?
Whatever you deem is worthy.
I like this idea a lot.
I think Wayne would tug on your shirt and be like, there's probably lots of good metal there. And I'll point to the giant mountain.
Very likely, yeah.
Oh, so you already know where the teacher is then?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Suppose it makes sense that a master blacksmith
just-
would be, well, or is.
Just to get to Engramar, you have to trek through miles of cave and pools of fire in order to reach the gates. And the gatekeeper will test your worthiness.
That sounds like adventure.
It sounds fun.
As I was sort of mentioning, this is something I don't know about the rest of my companions and what it is we're going to be doing. We do have unfinished business with Mr. Belton Freehallow. As I've mentioned, we were there in last night, but he was not. And I have a bit of concern that he's still about and he's looking to sort of counter-attack. And I was wondering if perhaps we could somehow work together in officially bringing him down. We have some people in the works of learning to persecute him for any of his crimes and misdeeds, but we've heard rumors that you and Belton didn't have exactly a great relationship, and perhaps we might be able to come to some sort of accord. Hey there.
Anything to get rid of him. He is far too annoying. I don't care if he's in irons or I bash his head in, but either way works.
Feel like we are of the same mind. Now, how long have you been in conflict with Mr. Freehallow? You haven't been here for too long, have you?
Since we moved into the city about 2 months ago now.
Do you have any idea of where we might be able to hit him where it hurts? Maybe some of his assets or things that he cares for, or things that give him power that he might, well, come to protect or aid or whatever it is. What have you done to kind of get be a thorn in his side.
Well, we refused to leave town when he burned our establishment down. He sent thugs to intimidate us. We beat them up.
Of course.
So I suppose just not leaving.
Dang it. So he picked on you, it seems. He wanted to get it, and you just didn't. You wanted nothing to do with that. You wanted pushovers.
I mean, if he was any bit scary, he would have come himself.
He is not a brave man.
Wayne would poke his arm and be like, "Yeah, I think he'd be really hard to push over." Touching the blacksmith.
The metal hand or the
The brother. At least I assume.
Yeah.
Is it brother sister?
Yep, brother sister.
Okay.
right. Well,
Yeah.
let's have a look at some of. Oh, sorry. Cosmo's a very important question.
No, I was not going to ask that. I wasn't going to ask anything. I was just going to tell Wayne my dad is a lot like him.
But chocolate.
Oh.
Chocolate.
Oh, okay. And she'll like look up a bit. She's like, "Do you like chocolate?"
Ah, it's good.
And you? And she'll turn to the sister. And you?
And she's just like, and why do you want to know?
I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's fine.
She'll turn back down about just.
We need to get some Cosmo approved stickers.
Yes.
Just stick them to their backs so that they don't notice.
Bunch of random people with Cosmo stickers. So, let's take a look around, see what these blacksmiths are all about.
And goes just like, this is for normal equipment, but for you, and he points to you, Ardevon, and he's just like, you are respecter of the art. So for you, I show you specialty. Come, follow.
Ooh.
And then as he's going, Rosov, she looks at him. She's like, "Guess you'll just mend the store while you're down there." As she starts hammering away again, and he goes kind of to the back where the armor is, and there's like a little hatch right there. And he swings it open with a small, narrow staircase going down. And he starts descending.
Everyone's looking forward to this.
I think I'll stay upstairs. I'll just be here.
Oh, Wayne is following.
Cosmo will
Unless he
follow.
stopped, he's following.
And
I'll just browse around, I guess.
Yeah,
I'll just look at all of the beautiful weapons, I suppose.
As you enter, you see him go, and you're in this dark chamber. You're in this dark chamber, and you see he reaches, pulls a lever. And this light starts glowing in the center of the room until you start seeing this pillar of magma and just straight lava rise out of the center of the room, out of what looks like a well, and it basically goes and then forms itself into the sphere of magma, which lights the whole room. And around the room, you see incredible, sturdy-looking weapons and suits of armor. And then you see bits of the magma shoot off, and it's surrounded by these 4 anvils, and they go and they hit the anvils, and you see runes on the anvils light up. This was my gift from teacher.
Wow.
How do you do this? What is
So
happening?
cool.
It would be just like a little blur over his mouth and a bead, like. Are you preparing
Wow.
for a war? What is all of this about?
This
is a trap.
is called an Incinerum Forge. This is the only one I know of other than our teachers.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he's looking around like his face, like he's very inquisitive, very normal Ardevon, but his eyes are sparkling. Like, but they're big and sparkly right now. This is his like hobby passion to see something of
I
this
can picture that.
magnitude and magical whatever.
This
He is his tail's wagging a little bit.
This forge
Yes.
this forge allows one to manipulate even things beyond metal, things that would normally be too fragile, like rare crystals. It makes them malleable, and so we can form them into weapons and this fight the heart of the Black Brim Mountain. The heat is incredibly strong, yet delicate enough as to not burn away any innate enchantments that lie within the materials.
Wow.
Ardevon's getting so many chills right now. Like for him, the path of his immediate future has revealed itself. The means of acquiring his dream, to have the funds, to have the skill to give his home a new life, he's found it. And so he's full of chills right now, constantly, as he's getting a sense of purpose.
This is also partly why we didn't leave town, because, I mean, the box that this came in, well, I believe it's like several months before I can store it away again. And he points to this brass like crate looking thing, and you see it's covered in magical runes, but it is just innate, it is just inert and just kind of tossed haphazardly to the side. So like even that.
Wayne is frantically writing in his journal, like every little detail that he sees.
So
You're like stopping mid-sentence to start another sentence of a descriptor.
No, it really is, and it has like the
Yeah.
thing where it's like going this way and then going down the sides and then going over. It's just all across.
you
Oh my
want
gosh,
you
that's
want
amazing.
you want to bring something to present to our master. This is the forge that will make something that will impress him, or at least serve as passable. He's very
Picky.
yeah.
I will make the best thing you've ever seen down here.
Do you already have a
Ooh.
material in mind?
Yes. 17 deception check.
17 on deception check. He has no reason
Wait.
not to believe you, so he's like,
Wait, you said this can this is good for crystals?
crystals, glass, anything that needs melting.
Ardevon. The crystal.
Oh, the floaty
Trying to
one.
remember if you
The
have it or
floaty
I have
one.
it, because
You
we
guys
just keep
take
on
You have
turns.
it last. You have it last.
I have it? Okay.
Yeah, you have it.
Okay.
Yes, the
Because
floaty crystal.
you had argued me for it. It's my turn with the crystal. But he
Yes,
was
of
like
course,
kind of
the crystal.
shaking you. What if you can use that crystal? Oh.
Yes, the crystal. That is exactly what I was referring to. When he's like looking
Wow.
around, he's already like coming up with like schematics, plans, and like okay, if I do the tempering, and then like he's trying to like do all the like he's in plan mode right now. He's in game mode. Yes, the crystal. Do you have a crystal?
Pull out my back. Amelia!
And you just hear, Amelia, you're up there. Rosov is, or do you try to say anything to Rosov while you're up there?
I'm gonna talk to her actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, she's hammering away. What do you say to her? Oh, you muted.
You're muted.
Ah, is that better?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. There you are.
Okay, sorry.
You muted.
You
again.
muted
Muted
yourself
again.
again.
What is happening? Sorry, guys.
Only Nikki can talk. No, Amelia.
I know. Okay, that's better. She was gonna walk up to her, and just kind of like watch her for a second until she's looked at her, and then just sort of say, you know, my companion Ardevon, he has had a difficult life, at least in most recent times. The Paragon came to the city to follow his desire for revenge against Belton Freehallow after he dared come for Ardevon's family. And that revenge comes from the love he has for his family. He truly cares about them, and he was being very honest when he said he wanted to help his brother. Is there perchance a specific type of ore or metal that we could search for that would greatly impress your master? Just something that would allow Ardevon to seek the assistance that you so graciously have been given.
Well, it is. It doesn't necessarily have to be magical, just very well made. And then he will instruct you how to craft things like this. Although I didn't craft this, as she kind of flexes her hand. He did himself. I still have no idea, but I don't believe it is the material being judged, but the craftsmen themselves. So it's not so much does the equipment prove worthy, is does your friend prove worthy?
Any specific thing he could make then that might impress him? I don't know anything about blacksmithing, but...
No. My brother brought an axe, I brought that, and she points over to her suit of armor.
Thank you. And it gets awkward, and then I hear Wayne. I'm gonna. Okay.
Duh. And as you descend, Amelia, you are you are met with the same sight. But as you enter, real quick, Amelia, make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Oh boy.
Okay, I got an 18.
18?
Ooh.
You don't know. Nothing.
Oh.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, but I just walk in. Yes, Wayne?
And I grab you by the shoulders. Do you have the crystal?
No. Oh, okay, calm. Let me go.
No.
Let me go.
And he's kind of like shaking, like when a dog is like excited someone's there and they can't say hi to him, kind of a thing. He's just kind of
Little
shaking
tippy
from
taps.
excitement a little bit.
Cosmo will like pat his shoulder and like offer her hand if he wants to just shake it.
Yes, the crystal, yes.
Here's the Ardevon.
What? Why?
There's the forge, and there's the fire, and the Ardevon, and the hand, and we can make things. Ah,
So he can make something out of the crystal here. And maybe he can make something that will impress the master with that crystal. So we thought maybe we could give him the crystal to use.
that's exactly what I just said.
Yes, well done, Wayne. Well done. You're doing great.
I am not comfortable with giving it to the first place we find that can use this.
I was thinking if I could perhaps show our friend here the crystal, he might value it and see if he might perchance see what it's worth in terms of smithing and forging. And
That I am okay with. I am not okay with just using it, though.
I feel perhaps
This is literally a 1 in 100 million chance of something falling from the sky. And I will not just let it go.
I think
Because we
perhaps
find some cool guy who's really tall and can make really cool things.
if
That's
I
that
could-
guy
Ardevon
right
would
there.
use it.
If I could perhaps get taught by this master of theirs, then I could use the crystal as a more trained hand to utilize it to its full potential. Something to consider. At this time, I think I would like to simply see what his opinion of the crystal might be, if it is something of truly exotic, powerful potential, or simply a pretty rock. If that is all right. Can we at least see it?
Can definitely see it and confirm what I already know is true. And I'll hand it. I will take it out of my bag. I'll give it to Ardevon specifically.
Now, what are your thoughts on this?
Orgel kind of goes and studies it. Oh, this is... It is similar to the thing that I worked with for my final project, as it were, with our master. So I had something similar, and he just like gives it a tap. I don't know the properties of this, but similar density and structure to the thing that I had made myself and infused into my axe after he had taught me.
Very well. I think if we can find a good enough metal, good enough material, I'll make the craziest construction screws he's ever seen. The most beautiful ornate screws. I guess nails. We don't have screwdrivers as much. Anyway, if we can, I think for the initiation, looking at like, you know, Cosmo and Wayne, we will try and do something a little more normal. Just mastercraft something. And then if I can get accepted and taught a little bit on how to use these crystals and gems to the fullest, then we can make something tremendous. As long as we're all in agreement.
And with that, I think you'd see Wayne kind of calm down a little bit and like, oh, It's true. We might only have one chance to use that crystal, and then he'll pull it out and start writing down his notes, scribbling out a bunch, and then writing some more.
That's right. This is incredible, I must say. I've not felt this excited and I guess young in a very long time. It's been a long time since I've been at my blacksmith. But it's for my brother. If I can get accepted by your master and perhaps gain favor or a favor to restore my brother's hand. He's a greater blacksmith, far greater than myself. I am very curious as to what he would do with the right training.
Well, if that is the case, then you need to go to Agramar.
Audio's off, Gavin. Or paused.
No,
I think you. You minimize the application.
Oh, the music. You gotta clarify.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I meant.
Gotta
Sorry.
clarify.
La música.
Don't just tell me audio's off during the stream. That's a much bigger issue.
Oh,
Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, we haven't been able to hear you this whole time. It's been
We've
know
been
what
yeah,
it's
not
lip
that
reading.
again.
Yeah, we've been
Um,
lip reading.
Yeah, but he's just like, well, I do have raw materials here. I mean, how do you think we smith? And so I will be, if you wish to craft, I will be willing to sell you the materials at the same price I bought them at. I have a new shipment coming in a week, so we will last.
I'll gladly take a look. And before I can truly commit to this, I would like to see if we can resolve our little Freehallow problem.
Oh, it's Belton.
But then, this is my personal priority.
His last name does not fit him at all.
It's an ironic name for sure.
Mhm.
Well,
So we will return to this, and I will 100% I will be coming and crafting you something the best that I can.
well, if it helps, we did stop by his workspace for a formal complaint, as it were. I can write down address for you. And make a persuasion check for me.
Three.
Oh, oh no!
That's kind of all he says with it.
We appreciate it, and we appreciate your time. This is incredible.
No.
Dude, you might be able to make something even better than my javelin ring.
Things possible. A javelin ring was made
Right.
somehow.
So he kind of gestures for you guys to lead you out.
I get the crystal back. I want to take it back.
Oh yes, for sure. Yeah.
Still your turn.
Well, now I'm afraid to give it to Wayne.
Whatever for?
And you see him go, and he grabs just like, finds a piece of paper, can't find a pen, so he just gets his finger in soot and uses that to write on the paper. And with that, he's like, well, I don't know how best to help you with this, but should you need place to hide from the law, I'll put you down there. We can help you escape should need be.
Cheated. It's very possible we might, as we've heard, the sheriff is sort of in an unspoken alliance with Belton Freehallow, so chances are he's going to be coming for us if he finds out it was us. More than just because he's the sheriff. So, we might take you up on that offer.
Don't know if you would know the man. Then I'm gonna describe that sorcerer or wizard or basically the mage that I like allowed to leave. Does he sound familiar to you at all? Have you seen him?
Sorry, who are you describing?
It's the mage that I like intimidated into leaving.
Oh, the Lupiran.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
yeah.
the Lupirian, yeah. He's just like, oh, yeah, we have friends about other store owners, and they, out of concern for us, they keep tabs on them for us. And heard that he went into the office on the address I just gave you.
Okay. Thank you.
Duh.
And as we leave, I'm gonna tell everyone that. That's like, so we might want to be so basically, the sheriff at least knows my face and Vivi's. Vivi, we don't have to worry about. He's gone currently, but I might be a liability if we want to do anything concerning.
He knows your blue tiefling face.
Yeah, you were
Was I disguised when we
you were
went in?
disguised.
Ah. Hey, we just can't use that disguise, Cosmo. Not for
That's okay.
until we leave the town.
I'm fine switching it up.
I'll try and change my voice so that I don't sound like Amelia.
Oh boy.
All right,
Oh,
so
and Ardevon. Sorry. I talked to the sister, I think Rosa? Couldn't catch her name quite.
Rosav.
Rosav.
Yeah.
She said it
ROSAV.
doesn't- She says it doesn't matter what material you use for your initiation piece, I suppose. As long as the craftsmanship is good. So I would just stick with what you're best at.
Very well. Then I will do that. I'll be thinking about it and making plans along the way.
What was the big orc's name again?
Korgil.
Corgil.
Korgil.
And the name of their shop?
The Black Anvil.
Black Anvil.
A little pacer test.
Nashwindell. Yeah, got it written down. There we go.
But do we want to go to that address? Or do we want to stay away from there?
Well, that's what we need to discuss, what exactly we should do. Because the sheriff is currently looking at the mansion. Do we want to
We
get
could.
involved? We kind of need to.
Didn't you say you wanted to do something so then he was coming after you instead of your sister?
Exactly. If we don't find him, or where he might be, then we're just sitting ducks again for another type of ambush or for Drifting to be taken out while we're away, although now it has some protection. Hopefully that is enough to dissuade it. But unless we can be one step ahead of him, then we're likely to be targeted.
One thing, if we do go inside his office, I could look through some of his paperwork. I'm a pretty fast reader.
I imagine a lot of the things that would be detrimental to his reputation would be found there. A matter of getting there without being stopped or questioned by the sheriff or suspected. You did mention that we have those potions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We could try and also, send someone in disguise as a guard.
But perhaps we should walk past it casually. You can see if there's an easy way to the second floor office.
Yeah, I think going there and kind of scouting it out a little bit, getting an idea of what we're dealing with might be, right now, the best option. So let's do that.
Did we put on some more disguises first?
Probably, yes.
Yes.
Cosmo's time to shine yet again.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's head back to our room then, real quick.
All right. You head back, for sake of expediency, you head back. Cosmo, are you doing disguises for all 4 of you?
I don't recall disguising myself the last time.
I don't think you've disguised yourself really too much yet.
No, I've let
You're
myself be sticking out like a sore thumb.
You stand out always. You're like big, strong lady with yellow skin
Yeah.
And one eye.
and one
Yes,
eye.
but-
And
Lots
horns.
of tattoos.
How many disguises are you making right now?
I guess I'll go for.
Okay, give me 4.
Do all of us?
Give me 4 dexterity checks with proficiency for the disguise skill.
Right.
Can I help her?
How are you helping her?
If she has like hair, I can do like hairdo, and I'm sure I know how to do makeup, so I can kind of
And
like
I'll give
show
her
how to blend
guidance.
properly and
Okay.
all those things.
I'll give you guidance on each
Oh,
of
All
them.
right, do it for Amelia's disguise first.
My
Get, like,
first
a
one
little
was a
faux
nat
hawk.
20.
All right.
Wow.
Look
What
so
is
good.
what
So
is
it's
Amelia?
so-
What is Amelia's disguise?
So that would have been 25 total.
What is Amelia's disguise?
Ooh, I don't know. Amelia, what would you want?
Make me the most basic human that ever existed.
She looks like a complete human.
I like bread.
Managed to even make my eyes like not look so icy.
Mhm.
Like I don't know how you did that.
Cleverly put your hair over your ears so they look normal.
All right, so you
You
just
look
look like
like
a
a
basic
hu-
human, hair color.
Yeah, we'll
Like
put
maybe
fake,
put
fake
brown,
like dark.
like
yeah.
brown.
All right, so
Brown
like
dye.
brown hair, human woman. Okay.
Yeah.
Do Wayne's next.
Alrighty. And what's your thing, Andrew?
Well,
Like, what were you gonna make me?
I didn't even put the guidance on that or anything like that. Okay,
Yeah, so you have advantage
8
plus a d4.
Oh, plus okay. Advantage plus a d4.
Because I guess Wayne's
Mhm.
guidancing you every time.
Yep.
Okay, so that second one is 22 plus so 23.
okay, Wayne, what's your disguise?
I look like an air genasi.
Yeah, nice.
All right, and then Ardevon's disguise.
Alrighty. Ooh. Okay. Okay. 1 plus. That's 25.
Okay.
Wow.
Ardevon, you still
should
have
do
to
this
keep
for
like the
work.
same.
This is
You still
every
have to
day we
keep
should
like
just be
the.
someone different.
You still have to keep like the same basic shape, but what is different
Sure,
about
yeah.
you? Yeah.
I think I just, instead of like a gray wolf, he looks kind of like more of a timber wolf, a little more of the brownish, reddish hues, as opposed to his gray fur. And so yeah, he just looks like a timber wolf Luparian instead of a gray wolf.
All right, and then Cosmo,
Nice,
your own
nice.
disguise.
Okay. Whew, here we go. If I do terrible on this one, which I won't. 22.
Okay, what's your disguise?
24. 24 total. Okay. So she is going to cover all of her arms and her face, just like all her tattoos and everything, with like a darker gray. She's going to be a gray tiefling with black hair.
Okay. All right. So, and now that you are all disguised and ready
Brand
to go,
new party.
Oh my gosh, I just realized I completely mimicked Grimshaw.
all right. So with
Makes sense.
with that,
That's great.
where are you guys gonna go?
I'm gonna check out the mansion again, see what its current status is like, the sheriff and everything. So yeah, heading there to get an idea of the situation.
All right. Okay. As you go, as you guys make your way through, there does seem to be still kind of a crowd near the. There does seem to be a crowd kind of gathered, somewhat of a distance around the mansion, kind of looking through. And Ardevon, you're the first one to arrive. Make a perception check.
9.
Sorry, what?
9.
9.
We can give you
Alright.
guidance.
So, with 13, as you are, as you're looking, you see, some of the guards are, still moving about and stuff. And you see no activity inside through the through like the windows or anything like that. And you see the sheriff still standing by the front door. However, he seems to be arguing with somebody. At the front door. He seems to be barring entry to it, and the person he's arguing with is wearing. It's kind of hard to tell. He's wearing a black suit with a large hat. But with a 13, you cannot understand what they are saying, and you are not close enough to see who the person is.
Look at that.
What do I see?
That, what I just described.
Just kidding.
Huh. Do the... Ooh.
Oh, what?
We lost Erica.
Ah.
Her power probably
There
died
we
for
are.
a sec.
Hello.
I'm good.
Wait, yeah, you're good. What the heck?
I don't know.
Here, I'll be Amelia. You be Nikki.
If I just hold you
Sure.
right there.
She'll be back in just a sec.
I was also curious if, like, the guards around the mansion were, dressed anything differently than like the patrolling guards. If any of them look like
No,
Wayne, Air Genesi, Wayne built people.
No, these are the guards are wearing the standard Alabaster Guard uniforms. And some of them seem actually kind of confused as to why they're just standing there.
I guess I can ask like some of the other watchers and spectators and stuff around. What's been going on? What has any updates been happening?
And as they're going, you and as you go up, just like kind of getting from several people, just like, yeah, they've been poking around the grounds, but nobody's gone inside at all. They've just been standing guard outside. The only person that's gone in is the sheriff. And then that guy just kind of marched in, and when the guards tried to stop him, he flashed a badge at them and then just kept walking in.
Interesting.
Does he work with the sheriff?
I've never seen that guy before.
Well, there goes the plan of sneaking inside the house as a guard. The guards are not allowed in, apparently. I'm not talking to the person anymore. Guess we're clarifying.
Yeah.
We moved a little bit away.
So
I was
you're
like,
a part
what?
of this now.
Let me get your opinion.
You think we could sneak in? I wonder if we could cause some sort of distraction to make everybody look away. Like, I don't know. I
Or-
pretend like I was robbed. Then you guys run in, because I don't know. Something.
Or
When
what
I
if
say
we
there's
just
a
went
lot
to
of
his
guards, I'm
office?
saying there's like upwards of 40 guards around.
Then there's a chance.
Yeah, I think going
I
in
think-
here might not be a good idea. What if? Well, we could at least go to the office, his formal offices, and see if there's anything there.
Yeah, it's his office in his house that I was thinking would be the where he escaped. But he should have other facilities.
Right.
Where also the
Because he has his public offices where people go to talk to him.
where that mage went to was to the address that you were given. So that might be a good place.
We should head that way then.
'Cause, yeah, for now, I don't think getting inside of here is going to be any good.
No, there's no chance.
Right. So as you turn and break off from the commotion, you start heading that way, and that's where we are actually going to go on break. And so yeah, we'll be gone for about 15-20 minutes. Give Erica a chance to reconnect, so the cameras can also be fixed. But yeah. So player reference probably be back at about 7:20. Does that sound good? All right. We will see you all in just a bit. And we are back. Oh, I put Nikki into the wrong spot. There we go.
We
So, the group, after seeing the sheriff arguing with somebody right outside the mansion, they decided to turn around and make their way back to... turn around and make their way to the address that Corgil had given them. The... which would be Belton's office. So, as you follow the directions and make your way to it, you notice a relatively small street, with just as you turn left around the corner, relatively small street with just 3 buildings on the left. The 2 on the sides are unlabeled, but the one in the middle, just says Freehallow taxes. And there is a little bit of space between the alleyways.
Is there a lot of like foot traffic?
Guards, anything of that stuff?
No, I've seen people are steering clear, almost actively avoiding this street.
I look at the floor to see if there's footprints going. I don't know. I think I'm trying to see if anybody's been here recently and they left footprints or tried to obscure them or something.
Make a survival check.
Oh, I'm so good at that, guy. Value's I'm having all these ideas, but I can't. Oh, I got a 16.
A 16? Yeah, in the ash, footprints are pretty common here with just how much ash falls from the volcano. So you do see a set of little footprints and 2 larger footprints.
Point them out.
How fresh do they look?
I guess if we can see them, it's been... Well, has it been ashing, recently?
Right.
No,
does it look like old footprints, or does it look like, oh, I can see the stone underneath kind of a thing?
16 does not give you that much information.
Okay.
Prints. Enough for me to see them. One of them is smaller, potentially. His size, they could match him.
Is there anybody watching the entrances?
No, the street seems to be deserted.
So we only have 2 invisibility potions.
Why don't we just walk in?
You're all disguised.
Let's take a peek. Be on your guard. This is likely where he is, or at least this is where he came during the event. Be on your guard, and then we might have need of those potions if we are to escape or...
What if 2 of us drank the potions and the other 2 went in and kind of gave us a distraction so we could look around? I mean, I don't know what it looks like inside, but we could do both.
True.
Perhaps just one. I don't know if we should have 2 people klutzing around. It's a little less obvious if there's only one. So maybe the most sneaky of us should go. Or
I'm also good at looking at papers.
Good at looking through papers. Anyone else have anything they're good at? I guess you 2. It'd be me or Wayne, I suppose.
Yes, definitely.
Older parchment shears.
I'm good at injuring people.
I'm good at absorbing a lot of information, but Amelia, you might be better at finding useful information.
Would you want me to, or we could play a little Boulder Parchment Shears to see who gets it.
Let's do it. What is that?
Rock, paper, scissors.
No, but Wayne doesn't know it.
Oh, let me teach you. It's really easy. She'll teach you the rules really quickly.
Alright.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I win.
It's the other way.
Oh,
Not cheating, I
okay, then you
promise.
then.
Okay. So yeah, I will. So the plan is I will drink this. I will go upstairs and look for anything important.
It is only one floor.
Oh,
It is one floor, but there are alleys on both sides of the building. And there are windows as well.
I will mentally go upstairs.
yeah. So I don't know why I thought there was a second floor. All right. If you guys could perhaps create a distraction so people will come to the front, then maybe that might give me a chance to sneak into the office.
Well, yeah, stick close to us, and once you see an opportunity, seize it.
Yeah, I will go hide somewhere real quick, like in an alley, and then I'll drink it.
Yeah, it's very easy to get out of sight here. Not a lot of people around. So yes, you can get out of sight and drink it. So there's a so the building faces east. The building faces east. Sorry about the music. It's just having a hard time buffering my poor dying computer.
Oh,
So the building faces east. There's and so there is an alleyway on the north and south side of it. And it's a relatively small building.
okay. So should we just enter through the front then?
Do you guys
Just
have
act like
Do you know what you're gonna say? Like, oh, we need help with taxes. It's tax season.
Oh,
I don't know if it is or not.
I don't know if it is, but I definitely would need help figuring it out.
perhaps we can do something like our friends. Say that we're new in town, looking to set up a shop, but we were told to come here to get ourselves set up.
Perhaps not say that we knew, because I don't think people that lived here would recommend this man. So just act like naive, like you have no idea who he is. And
Oh, we could
found
say
this
I'm
place.
opening up a bakery.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah. Cosmos
wanna be-
Confections.
We want to make sure that we're setting it up the right way.
Yeah. I think it would be pretty believable, because if I was asked to bake something, I could.
And if we need to, I can set a fireball.
Yeah. Don't burn the food though.
You can
I
be
hit the dough.
Psychologist. Cosmos.
All right. So we're doing Cosmos Bakery, or sorry, whatever name. I guess we should come up with a fake name.
Osmo's Confections.
Cosmos
That's what she said.
Confections. Yeah.
I'm going to be really quiet now, okay?
Okay. Wherever you are, just don't go on my left side, okay? If you
You can't
Uh,
see me anyway. It's okay.
whether or not I see you, I will swing. Just, just be careful, please. It's a habit.
Sure you want to use Cosmo in our little fake bakery name?
Oh,
Cosmo brownies. That would be nice.
would it be a good idea to use my name? I don't know.
How about Amaranthus?
Doesn't sound good. So I.
No, it's
It
a
would
little harder to
actually
think of.
be Cosmos Confections, but I suppose I could come up with a different name.
Could be like Patricia's Pastries or.
Oh, that's good. Do I look like a Patricia?
Yes.
Could be. We could call you Patty.
Oh, okay. That sounds nice.
I want to call her Pat.
Pat. All right. Patricia's Pastries. That works. I mean,
We ready to go in then?
Yes.
Absolutely. Let's go.
I'm right behind you.
All right. So, as you enter, as you enter the front door, you are greeted with, as you enter, there's a large, open kind of foyer room. There is a couple couches around, a table in the center, and just one other door that leads to the back. And by the door, you see a wolf Lupirian wearing these kind of dark robes, and he's just kind of standing by the door, and you hear muffled yelling coming from
Ooh.
coming from the room behind.
Sounds good.
Ooh. It sounds like they're pretty preoccupied. I don't know if it's a good idea now.
I'm going to make my way over to the door so that when it opens, I can maybe try and sneak in there.
Okay, make a stealth check with advantage.
Just holding your breath the whole time. Just.
You're muted.
Okay. So one of them was a nat 1, but the other one was a 19
Whoa.
plus 3. So 22.
Nice.
22. All right. So as you go, you kind of post up by the Lupirian, and he kind of looks the rest of you up and down. Let me roll. Okay. He's just like, "Can I help you?"
Yes.
Patty Pat's a bit of a smoker.
Oh no, we lost Sean. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Wrong button, sorry.
I am Patricia. I want to open a bakery.
Right. And
And here would be the best place to get funding, so I'm told.
right.
To get, started.
Make a deception check.
Okay.
Can I give her a little bit of guidance on that?
How are you guiding her? It's verbal and touch.
So I'll be like kind of patting her on the back a little bit, like, it's okay. I know the ash can be intense here.
Oh, with the voice.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's 21.
Holy crap, what is with your guys' rolls today?
Oh, they're crazy.
Just like, all right. I don't really know. Why'd you say you're here opening a bakery and you need financial support?
Yeah. That's it.
He looks a bit confused and he's like, give me, just take a seat. And he is going to open the door.
Okay.
Another stealth check with advantage for me.
Huh.
Just got to be
I
his
see.
passive perception.
I made a mistake. I can't take myself seriously.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe. 13?
That does beat his
Oh.
passive perception.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay.
So as you go in, as you enter, as you enter this room, it is a large office. The office is even bigger than the waiting area. The whole building seems to be comprised of just these 2 rooms. There's windows around, letting sunlight in, and you see this. You see kind of near one of the windows this tall, bald human man, and he's got like wrappings around his head, and you see he's got this. Sickle, this sickle on the end of a chain that he's just
That guy.
haphazardly doing it, and
it's one of them.
flipping through papers at a desk, you see a halfling there, kind of like tan, sun-kissed skin, bit of a bulbous nose, kind of dirty blonde hair that's well kept, and a little goatee, and he's just like, do they realize how expensive that golem was? I am now in the hole. 45,000 gold. Where? And he looks at the bald man. Where is Sylvia? She's on business. You know, she's contracted to more than just you. Yes, well, I'm providing her the most gold. Yet she can't even be ours to and get all this. I am sitting on a gold mine here. On an absolute gold mine. But I can't make the shipment now that all of your crew is dead. Well, I mean, we can always hire more things. And folks are always ready to get their hands dirty for the right amount of gold. Yes, well, I am on a tight schedule here. Do you know how many men I have to arm? Egorod is not a patient man. All right? I need weapons to Rascalia. He's got plans, and he is willing to pay for it. I don't think I like your tone, little man. You forget I'm not contracted to you. I am contracted to your superior. So, I don't care that you don't care. Provir, what do you want? And then you see the Lucarian kind of jump. There's a couple of people out there that want to open a bakery. And you thought this was important now? I mean, I guess we can set them up for payments. I mean, we could. It would start, getting back the gold that we lost. You mean the gold that you lost because you couldn't do your job? You ran like a coward. Well, I mean, if I didn't, I would have just been dead like the rest of them. Oh, right. Yes, you would have been dead. I think you might have been more useful to me that way. Could have paid a necromancer, because at least your corpse would talk less.
Bird!
He's not wrong.
And you see him. You see him kind of like he grunts a little bit, and the bald guy raises his hand, just like, he's still a client. Don't do anything hasty. And you see he kind of like fidgets away. Amelia, you're invisible. Is there anything you are doing specifically?
I'm just probably looking around. I'm trying to see if I can spot like anything important, a hidden door, or maybe like a drawer that's opened more frequently, or any paperwork that seems like he's kind of hiding it that might be worth looking at.
Make a investigation check.
That's just plain, right? No advantage or anything.
Yeah, just plain.
Yeah. 18.
18.
Yeah!
You do notice behind his desk, there is a cabinet with a pretty hefty padlock on it.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what you want me to do with them. If they manage to get a building and start a business, we will visit them shortly. But I do not have the time for franchising for a bakery! So you go, you tell them to leave. He opens the door, closes it. Mr. Freehallow isn't seeing anyone today. To the rest of you.
We were told that these are his office hours.
Well, it's a bit of a personal matter.
I'd say opening up a bakery is pretty darn personal. To each their own, I guess.
Yeah, well, personal for him. He's had a bit of a loss in the family, you see, so he's taken some time for grieving.
You know what helps me? I just put my mind to work, and then it helps a lot. I think he just needs a little bit of work. That would ease his grieving quite a bit.
Make a persuasion check.
Help him forget his troubles for a bit.
Oh, bye.
As he deals with ours.
That's an 8.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but he isn't seeing anyone right now.
Could we speak to the manager?
Oh no!
Welcome to the floor, Karen.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check with disadvantage. Persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
Oh my gosh.
19. Oh, disadvantage.
Oh boy.
19.
Oh. He's just like turns around, walks back in. Amelia, you see him walk back in. He's just like, Profio? What? I won't leave. What do you mean they want to talk to the manager? I really wish you'd have died and what happened there.
I feel like that was Gavin to us.
Amelia, during this, what are you doing? Are you doing anything, or are you just observing?
Did they say anything? I don't think I want to move too much because there's 2 people still in the room. I'm hoping they can get them out of here, so I'll be able to have a chance. to, look around a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But
All right. So yeah, he's just like. He walks over to the door. Belton gets up, walks over to the door, opens it, and pokes his head out. He doesn't even fully leave the door, and he just looks at you three. I can't help you today.
Nuts.
So my kind of plan there, as soon as I saw his face, hunter's
Oh.
mark.
Oh, yes.
All right, and he's not aware of it, so yeah. So
Yes!
you know where he is at all times.
Yes.
Okay.
For the next 24 hours, isn't it?
As long as he has concentration, I believe.
I think it's like 8 hours.
yeah, you have to upcast it to go more. How high can you upcast it?
It says base value it's 1 hour.
That's
But
what's
yeah,
it
higher
for?
levels you can maintain concentration for up to 8 hours. Yeah, when you just use a spell slot of 5th or higher. Wow. But I just use
That's
the
rough.
first level.
Okay, so 1 hour.
All right, and he's
Well, I
just
hope
like,
you guys. I guess you guys don't know where I am, so.
What do we do now?
Sorry, Pat. But looks like.
What are we
I
gonna
might
do
have
about the
to come back
bakery?
later.
I'm going to open up a bakery of my own someday. It's going to be way better than Patricia's pastries.
Well, let's sit
You
down
know-
here for a little bit, and we can take a breather and.
I definitely
talk
need
about
one.
it.
I underestimated how much that would hurt my throat. Thank
That was quite impressive.
you.
So inside there, Amelia is just like, I need this money. And you, he points at her over here, I don't think you understand what happens if I don't get the money. And you, and he points to the bald man, where is your boss? Helping other clients, like I said. Is there like a priority list, or I don't know, a way I can get the, a way I can get some sort of express or VIP pass? You already knew the cost of that, and you didn't take it. Yes, right. Well. I guess, I don't even know. Robert, you are able to, send messages, right? Nope. No can do. Right. That was the last crew. I need to get word to Rascalia. I'm gotta at least present something to Egorod, but if we can convince him to wait on his little coup just a bit longer, then we can still make this work. We got all the weapons we need from those psycho cultists. Now they're gone. Deal's done. They are out of our hair forever. No longer have to deal with them or that freak. Whew. Yeah, it's just a psychotic warlord you gotta deal with now. Don't! I've got everything under control. Right.
At that point, I cast Fireball. No, I'm just kidding.
And then Grover steps back out and then sees you three still there in the waiting area. I told you you could go. He can't see you today.
Yep.
It's all right. We'll wait.
I need all of you to make deception checks for me.
Oh dear.
But why?
So while they do that, I just have a question.
Yes.
So, invisibility ends when you cast a spell or attack. My mage hand is attached to my telekinetic feat, and it's meant to be I don't know if it's meant to actually be a spell or if it's meant to be me just telekinetically making things happen, which isn't technically casting a spell. So I'm not sure if using my mage hand would break
I
invisibility or
would
not?
say since you took an entire feat to get that, I will allow you to do it without breaking invisibility, since you took an entire feat to get it.
Yay, okay. So that's the only thing I can use. Is that the same thing with my like chronal shift ability? It's not a spell or attacking, it's using a feature of my class.
Yeah. I think that would also be okay. It's a magic ability, but it's not. I don't know. Maybe with because the chronal shift is pretty good. I'd say maybe with the chronal shift you could probably just roll for it when you do it to see if you can.
Oh, okay.
See if you can. Your brain can multitask both at once.
All right. Yeah.
But for the mage hand, yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow you to do it without leaving invisibility.
Thank you.
All right. What were you guys' deception checks?
18.
Okay.
15.
What?
15.
And 13.
13, 15, and 18.
Right. I don't think you understand. There's nothing to wait for. All right? Nothing.
Yeah.
So go. Leave. He walks back inside.
I want to try and inch closer to the desk to see if I can start reading stuff.
Ooh.
All right. Make a stealth check again. Since you're not interacting with anything, it's still at advantage because it's not based off of sound.
Ooh, yes. 20, dirty 20.
Okay. They still don't notice you, but make an investigation check just to see how much you can gather without rifling through.
15.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
So what you are seeing is what seems to be a manifest, a caravan log of weapons being sent. It's like to be received in a camp at this location. It doesn't give the name of a camp, but it's almost like a bill of sale, and you see things like axes, armor, swords, things like weapons. But you see a couple things of flesh golems, a couple lists of flesh golems, and another thing that is just called a reaver. Or sorry, the reaver.
And that's more intimidating for some reason. Just adding the.
The.
The Reaver. Wow. No, that's very weird. It gives a basic description of where you'd find the camp, but it doesn't say where.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Well, actually, the camp doesn't have a name, but it tells you where. It seems to be just west of a city called Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Is the drop off point.
Okay. If that's all I feel like I'm gonna be able to get out of this, like I don't know if waiting. I mean, they're talking a lot about good stuff, but I don't know if they're gonna say anything else.
Yeah.
So I might try and go to the door in the hopes it will open one more time. And I'll try and sneak out that way, but if not, then I'm gonna try and make a distraction so I can open the door and run away.
So yeah, so you see Hrovier just barely come in. He's just like, they still won't leave. And you see the bald guy kind of goes and he's like, all right. All right. I'll talk to him. And you see he gets up and starts making his way to the door. Are you trying to follow him?
If he leaves the door open, I want to try and
The door is designed to like automatically close behind whoever goes out. But so are you going to try and sneak out with him?
Yeah.
Right. Make a stealth check.
My goodness. 14.
14.
Ardevon's been like waiting to feel like a tug or something from Amelia, knowing we're in the clear.
I didn't get any information. I didn't really. Well, I got a little bit, but I didn't get anything concrete.
Just checking stat block.
14's in that range where it could be good, but you don't know.
Right. Riding the line.
And so basically, he comes out. So you all see this guy come out, and you recognize him from the illusion that Jazzy had. Made earlier. And you see he walks up to the front door. Oh, it's a bit breezy. He goes and closes it. And then he's just like, oh, so you were the fellas at, was it a bakery?
Mm-hmm.
So, you all, like, new in town?
Yep.
No, wait, when did you get here?
Just a couple days ago.
Yep.
I mean, so you're looking to start a business, so it's, I mean, you know, if you just got here, why'd you come all the way to Ashwindale?
Change of scenery. We were up in Storasil for a while, but we decided Ashwindale might be a nice change of pace.
Yep.
Just the three of you?
Mm-hmm.
No.
You all, and that's a long journey. You all got a place to stay?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're still looking around as far as like permanent lodging, but that's why we're here.
Yeah.
Right. So, you see, my client here has, you know, little room for patience. he's a bit of a stubborn guy, but I mean, I have to ensure that you know, he is able to get the business that he needs done when he needs to do it. And I'm provided a certain amount of autonomy in how I go about doing that. So, 3 strangers from out of town that don't stay anywhere. I assume that means no one's gonna come looking for you. And he locks the door.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gone again.
You'll never find her.
Cosmo's like,
Invisibility.
Cosmo's like, nope.
Just jump out the window.
What's that gift for the kid?
I think the Homer Simpson.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Cosmo, no.
We lost
worry.
her.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Just slide over into my frame a little bit.
Okay, well I think we're fighting.
Why am I never affected by any of these weird changes?
You're in the
Mine-
right corner.
Because you're in the
every
top
time.
left corner.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So it goes you in the top left corner, me in the top middle, and then everybody else next. That's why you're not affected. It's everybody
Oh.
after me. It goes left to right.
Okay.
Secretly, Ardevon was like, please try to kill us. Please.
He's like, I know you're in the room.
Especially we just saw him.
Oh, he's
Well,
there.
well, wait.
I could just end it all now.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I was in there that whole time, like, how am I gonna get out of here?
Yeah, Ardevon's
I
trying
know.
to like stay here until he gets a sign. Oh. Yeah, stay near.
Well,
till he
wow,
gets a sign.
Rain Fair. Talk about really poor timing for that to cut out. Oh my gosh.
It's comedic perfect timing.
My buddy Jerome. Here, let's see. Oh, she's in there. Poor yet comical. Yes.
Oh, she's in the chat.
Yeah.
Come on, Erica, you got this.
Believe.
Well, since Erica can hear us, I'm gonna keep narrating, and then she can
Well,
jump back. So, as so yeah, so he locks the door, and he's just like, "You're really proving to be a nuisance, aren't you?" Well, any next of kin you'd like me to notify? And he starts swinging his sickle.
No answer? Who do you want me to tell? Anyway. Okay.
Yeah, do you want me to write down a list or
A very good friend of mine would love to send his regards. I believe it goes by Ardevon. And he will meet that sickle. He's speaking all the sickles slowly going. It's an anime.
Oh, so you're taking a swing at him?
Well, didn't you say he was taking a swing at us?
No, he was swinging it. He was swinging it around.
He's being intimidating.
Yeah,
He's swinging it, but not.
yeah, like swirling it
Oh,
around.
okay. Like swirling it. Okay.
Yeah, he would say like, yeah. But my dear friend Ardevon would send his regards, and he'd pull out his hammer.
Can I try and jam the door behind us so it can't be opened?
How are you gonna do that?
Maybe I could use like a bobby pin and jam it in the lock and just like hit it really hard to maybe break it or something. I don't know anything, so just an idea.
Shove it in and twist around.
It's like I've seen Vivi do this. She's like trying to copy what he does.
Make a well, I don't think that's gonna be the bobby pin's gonna be enough to full on
Man.
stop the door. And the lock is on the other side, so if you lock it, they can just unlock it.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you'd probably see that there's no lock to tamper with. If that would change your idea.
Mm-hmm.
Strong. I'm not strong, so I wouldn't think about busting it. Okay. What do you
And
think?
and kind of
Oh,
as he's
Hold person on the door.
No, I
as
don't
he's
have
doing
the
that,
lock,
you just
so.
see him go right, and you see him pull out just a. You see him go pull out a loose chain, drop it on the floor. You guys doing anything?
He dropped a loose chain.
He just a chain that was he's got like a bag on his back. You see him just pull out just a length of chain and drop it
Okay.
on the floor.
Oh, okay. I think at this point I'd look at Ardevon to say like, are we fighting? Like,
Oh, he's
but
got
like,
the big old smile, like he's ready to go. Like he's probably gonna go for a swing, honestly.
okay.
Okay.
So in this moment, I'm going mage armor. Put some mage armor on.
I'm gonna sneak over to Ardevon, stand right behind him, and I'm gonna cast haste on him. So I just materialize and go. And I just
cast-
kind of go, you got this, Ardevon.
What was that?
So you see him just be like, as he does that, he's like, oh, experience then. Fine. And you see his form grow.
I'm no the monkey.
as he grows into this large this tall form. The illusion of his body morphs as you see this red skin appear, and as the clothes disappear, you just see chains with blades on the end of them wrapped around his body, and his whole head. The bands that wrapped around his head are also the chains that wrap around, as you see piercing red eyes. As a
Are they like tattoos or actual chains?
actual chains. As a chain devil stands before you. Let's go ahead and go to the battle map. Let me send you the link, and we will get.
Here, let me move this
It
over here.
should be the same link on the Discord.
Oh yeah, I always have it open just in case. So.
Still just waiting on that.
Okay, I am in. Have to defeat the golem, guys. He's still there.
Oh no!
Monkey.
Oh.
Just doing a thing. All right. So, let me go like this. Go to this. And then once Erica gets back in, all those cameras will fix themselves. And activate.
Ooh. Oh, that's terrifying looking.
Still loading, so let's see.
I don't like that. Wait, didn't he just lock the front door?
The front door, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the front door there. I see.
Initiative?
Yep, go ahead and roll initiative.
Zoom in on him. Whoa.
And that is where he dropped
He
the
did
chain.
not skip leg day. He like
I know,
chucked
for
it.
real. Dude, just looking at his eyes is so creepy. Like, they're big red beady eyes.
Oh, sweet Ardevon, you rolled so good. She got a 15.
Got a
So both
15.
me and myself.
Well, I
rolled
can
okay.
roll for her right here, and she rolls with it with advantage.
Oh, okay. We're gonna roll for you again then, I guess.
Yeah.
Cosmo.
Advantage.
Not bad.
She got a 13. Which would have put her in the same spot.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Sorry, Sean and Nikki, that your guys' cameras are all wonky. But,
It's all good. We'll make do.
so. Let us begin. So as it's going, the Chain Devil just goes, "Assassins!" And you hear just a bit of and you hear just a little bit of scuttling. Which brings us to Ardevon, which you are not prone and unconscious.
Level up. All right.
You're hastified. Game's still paused.
Ah.
This chain. What is this chain?
That is the chain that he dropped on the floor.
Is it doing anything? Is it just sitting there?
Looks like it's just sitting there.
Okay.
Let me go like this.
Double movement, right?
Oh yeah, I do. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go just sprint straight up to him.
All right.
You have a +2 to AC, and you get advance on Dex saves. Plus your additional action.
Wait, you see
Is
him
that-
down here? I
Yep.
see him right here.
He's down there for me too.
Oh, what the heck?
And on
He
Gavin's
is
screen.
down here.
I had to.
Okay, let me
Gotcha.
refresh my page.
Is the stuff on Foundry with our new level 6 stuff?
Oh, no, that is a good point. It is not. Let me go like this really quick.
We have to re-roll again.
Yeah, sadly,
Oh.
in order to get it. So let me just go like this. Import. There we go.
Yep.
Ardevon. Import. And Cosmo. Import. I think I need to do Ardevon's again. And this app is so complicated, I keep forgetting how things go.
Oh, good. Yeah, there's a lot of things to keep track of.
I do love it though.
And Wayne. Okay. Amelia there.
Wait.
Cosmo there. We'll just put Wayne right there. Ardevon was right there. Right. Then I'll just try and get everybody's initiative
I was 15.
to where it was.
I was one above Wayne. Wayne was one above me.
No, you were above me. It was
Oh.
you, me, then Cosmo.
Happening.
I'm re-rolling Cosmo's initiative. Alright, and then
So the initiative button's not there for me.
I know. Because I'm doing
Oh, okay.
it. Okay.
I did so good. What just happened? Whoa.
Stop rolling so high. What were you at?
She was
That's
at
good.
17.
Okay.
Wayne just needs to go higher, I think.
Yeah, I was in between Amelia and Cosmo.
As long as it's somewhere near there, I don't really care if I'm before or after. Oh my goodness, you're
The thing that
oh, you got a good initiative addition. Do you want to stay there, or are you cool or not?
I'm good. I can stay here.
That's
It's
fine. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. And then it was Ardevon's turn. Okay.
Hi.
Rushed forward, leaping over the table.
fine.
I'm gonna swing now. Go back to here. Let's do an attack. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Nice.
Plus
Okay, this might
9.
take a minute.
Amazing.
Let's go ahead and handle those.
Got lots of
Uh,
hits. You can.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Add the divine smite to it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get this guy out of the way so that we can go for the real threat.
Plus 13, 21 on the first hit. Oh, yeah, he's not Hunter's Mark.
Doesn't it do extra damage against
It does an extra D8. He is a fiend.
That's an extra 7 damage.
so 20 radiant?
Yeah, 20 radiant alone. 28 total.
13 does not hit.
Oh no, I'm attack again. Doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Does
You
a
got
12
one
hit?
more
12.
attack.
Alright, there we go. 23.
Yes, that does hit.
Alright, we're gonna do that. Plus this. 11. Why did it roll 4? What? It says 3d8.
11 bludgeoning. It's the other D8 was the hammer.
Yeah, it just rolled it a little weird.
Alright, so that many.
Well, he is very bloodied as you just go
just a
up
big
and
blur.
he's like bracing for you, and then you just woo, and you're like a blur as like the time magic surrounds you. And you just boom, boom, and
He's like
and then
unblinking too, like keeping.
Yeah. As you see, he stumbles back. He's like, and he is
Action surge. No. Okay.
yeah, and he is he's not looking happy. All right, that brings us to Amelia.
You're muted.
Because we're trying to be muted on each other's turns. Is that a pillar that goes from ceiling to floor behind me?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Good to know. I am going to. So where's the door that I was just at?
Right here.
This
Oh,
one.
right there. Okay, I can see it. I think to play it safe, I'm just gonna cast mage armor on myself,
Okay.
and then go and hide back there. Oh, come on. It's control, right?
Yep.
Just make sure you have yourself selected first.
I don't
And arrow keys too, if it's just like a little bit.
I'm gonna go like this,
Gosh.
temporarily move you up to here, so that way
Yeah, I don't
we
think
can see you better.
Then I press. Trying to turn that corner. How do I do that again? Right.
Left click.
You just
I
click
am
again.
left clicking.
Keep holding down control.
Left click. Why did it work that time? Okay, hiding.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'll do.
Here we go. Erica is going to text me what she wants to do on her turn.
Yep, and it is Cosmo's turn.
Cosmo,
Vince
what
is
are you
killing me.
doing?
Suspense. Probably would have put it in Twitch chat too.
She's going to go blank rage.
All right. So she goes and she readies her great axe, and then her face just goes into the blank. Roll the d8 for the wild surge.
Here, I'll just roll it. D8. Roll. That's a 4. I don't know what that is.
Is magic infuses one weapon of your choice. Until your rage ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force.
Gains the light
that it?
and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet.
And then it returns back in your hand. You
Oh,
throw
I
it.
love that one. That's a good one. Oh, she's about to get in. Her internet is back.
You definitely got to get that fixed for the next episode. There we go. So,
Did I hear throne properties?
You did hear
Yeah.
yeah. property.
Okay.
so that's the rage you have. It is your turn.
All right. So who's the biggest threat? I've been trying to do things, so I haven't been paying complete attention.
The chain devil.
The chain devil. Okay.
The giant
Is-
scary
is
chain
the
devil.
only one that you see.
Okay. I have to get into the thing.
Unless you
it's
hate
supposed to-
chains on floors.
I do.
I know,
I
they're
absolutely
horrible.
do. They're awful. Absolutely awful.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Gonna
Okay.
pick it up and put it in my pack.
Just hide it in our bag of holding.
All right. Load. Well, okay. Okay. It's loading. I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Now go
Um,
like this.
Yeah, while it's loading. Oh, there we go. Ha ha ha. Okay. Since it's thrown, how far can I throw it?
20 foot and 60?
20 foot range with 60 foot long range.
Okay. I'm gonna move down here and throw it at him. Okay, first I gotta target. And then use my great old great axe. Ah,
It's gonna
It
say
won't
you're
let me.
outside of range.
yeah, it does.
Yeah, so
So,
yeah,
Just attack
for,
with the-
yeah, just for now, just move up right there, and then we can move you back.
okay.
Do-do-do.
Ooh, 12.
That does not hit.
Dang it.
But it does
Grr.
teleport back to you after it misses.
Yeah.
I know
And
it
you
says-
got a
Yeah.
second
I know it says
attack.
at the end of your turn, but I feel like that defeats its purpose. So at the end of the attack.
Mhm. Okay. And so that, I'm gonna go again. Ah! Even
Ah.
worse! Dag
Does
nabbit,
not
10!
hit. Alright, move you back. Thank you for holding the spot, Andrew.
Ah!
Yep. No problem.
Makeup's weighing you down.
So as you go, you throw it, and he knocks it aside with one of his chains, and as it teleports back, you throw it again, and he knocks it aside. It grinds into the floorboards a little bit before teleporting back into your hands. And
Oh,
that
that
is
makes
yo-
me angry.
That is your turn, Wayne.
Yes.
Your go.
Can you please have him make a wisdom saving throw for me? Ah,
Dirty 20.
nothing happens.
He's terrifying.
What did you try to do?
Ew.
I tried to do Toll the Dead.
Oh, if you cast Toll the Dead first, I can just click the saving throw right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay. I never noticed that button. Cool.
Yeah.
Total
But
cringe, man.
let's see, because yeah, if he succeeds, nothing happens because it's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Big risk, big payout if you get it, but if you miss, it is what it is. Cool.
It's a
I
bummer
am
is what it
going
is.
to move
What a
to right
bummer.
here
Okay.
and then end my turn.
Up next, you hear footsteps coming,
Uh-oh.
and he's gonna look out, and as he kind of looks out and takes in what he's seeing, he looks and he's just like, and he's just like, he looks and he's just like, wait, I think these were the people. They changed disguises. I recognize that time magic.
Uh-oh. That's true. I'm very
And
special with
and
my
he is
abilities.
going to
Darn you and being special.
spend 3 of his sorcery points
Mason
to go like this. Let me just go like this.
is gonna target all of us. Ooh.
Whoop. Give me just a sec.
Oh.
Don't worry about the goblin on it.
Oh, okay. Someone's a goblin rider specifically.
You had me worried.
I just need to read it a bit more just to remember how it works. So he is going to summon a Hound of Ill Omen. Let's see.
I don't like that.
Hound size is medium and not large. Okay.
I don't like
I
the
do
Hound of
actually-
Yellow Man.
Can we do a little counter spell battle here? Is it a
This
spell
is
I
not
can-
a spell, no.
Okay.
This is a class feature.
All
That's cool.
right.
I wasn't sure if it was like a summoning or something.
It was one of the
All right.
subclasses I was debating taking.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, so it gets
Oh, it gets more because he's of his type. That's cool.
there we go. And then let me just go like this. And appearance width 1 by 1.
A little smaller.
And he is going to appear right
Right by me.
there.
Oh gosh.
All right.
I'm going
And
to.
then
If he's attacking me.
he gets his own initiative roll.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And then for his action, he is going to use
The bonus action.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
He is going to use let's see. You see him go and pick up this little teacup off of a desk next to him as he goes and chants something, and he's gonna cast Catapult at you, Amelia.
Ooh.
Go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Seven.
That is a
Oh.
failure. So you take
It's a lot.
14 bludgeoning damage.
Oh god.
And I need you to make a concentration check.
We're gonna lose our wizard.
That really hurt.
the
Check.
first time
not,
you've
a,
been-
not a saving throw.
Or Constitution saving throw, yeah. Concentration check.
Is that the first time Amelia's
normal.
been hit?
I
Yes.
think so.
Oh, I got a natural one.
Oh no!
No!
So
Can I use a chrono shift on myself? Is that possible? Yeah, you are a creature you can see within 30 feet.
yeah, you
Please
can.
do.
I do that.
Do it. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah!
It's still up.
Ah!
Natural
I
1
love
to a
that.
natural 19.
Are you kidding
Oh.
me?
Alright. Okay.
That really
Chrono
hurt.
shift.
That really gave me like a
Alright.
pit in my stomach. Oh.
That brings us
Yeah, Amelia would
to-
cry out because that was a lot of pain.
That's going to bring us to the Chain Devil. And he is going to definitely target
Devon.
yeah, definitely target Ardevon. So
Racist. Can't do that.
he's going to go make that attack roll. 12 does not hit. And he's going to make another attack. 21, does that hit with your increased AC?
That'll. Oh, you have a plus 3.
You get a
Plus
plus 2 to
two.
AC with haste.
Plus 2.
Oh, it's 21, so he just hit.
Okay.
Ah!
Did you have a 19 to AC, right?
And that is 11 slashing damage. And then
Okay, let's
you
go ahead
notice
and-
the chain that he dropped on the floor hooks to the ground, goes up, and he's going to make a chain attack on Cosmo.
No!
So just temporarily, I'm going to just move him right here for it because I'm still.
Is this considered like him making an attack against someone else while I'm in range with him?
It's technically coming from the chain up here. All right.
So no
Yeah,
but-
sentinel
gosh.
attack.
Yeah. All right. That is 10 slashing, half down to 5 for you because you're raging.
Yeah.
All right. And that brings us to another turn where he's Belton's gonna do something,
Better not leave.
which brings us to Ardevon's turn.
Hold on, let me do a con save real quick. So I forgot. Like I am holding.
Oh. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I think you got it. Nat
Alright.
20.
I didn't even feel that. All right, let's take this guy out. I think.
Yeah!
26.
Yes, that will hit.
26.
I'll do one more divine smite. So let's do. This is the bludgeoning damage. That is 11 bludgeoning damage,
All right.
and then 1d8 and 14 radiant damage. So 25.
All right. Get another solid hit in.
I'll go again.
Yeah.
As a 27 to hit.
Yep. And
Ah.
describe to me how you finish this guy off.
Yes!
Seeing the door open where Belton's coming from, it's like, okay, he's got to hurry now. And so it's like he's been like, getting good blows, good stomach blows. But as soon as that door opens and he sees Amelia's under attack, he's like, oh crap, break the leg, break the leg, break the neck. And he's going to start running.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
and the devil just falls. And then as you're zooming away, you just turn to this black sludge that sinks into the floorboards.
Ew.
And all of the chains disappear.
I can't help but notice that I'm not seeing a tiny little fella in this room.
You see an open window in the back.
Is that so? Oh no! Oh, my dear little friend. Oh, you're so cute. All right, I'm gonna go here. I guess I can just do this.
Yeah, it's the same distance.
I'm gonna Misty step past him. No, actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna run past him.
Okay.
So that should be
60
how much
feet.
has that total I've gone so far? Hold on. It was like right over here, right?
Yep. So you have 5 more feet.
All right, I'm gonna go 5 more feet, and then I haven't used my bonus action yet, right? No, I have
Nope.
not. Where's the open window?
You still have one more action, by the way. You only attacked twice.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna dash. Yeah.
Okay.
Which gives me 60 feet more.
Yeah,
movement.
I can move you because it's still technically a wall. So
I'm
right there.
here.
As you go and you I would say instead of climbing through the window, you just break through the window.
Oh yeah, I've done it before. I've done this before.
And you just see him, he's
Just dive straight head first.
and he is
Yeah, you just ball it and then come out all claws.
Yes.
Oh my god.
and he is hyperventilating seeing you come at him. Right?
What a coward.
And I think as my bonus action,
I think I would be
I'll put on-
absolutely
and a-
terrified
and
to
a-
see that. Sorry.
I'll put on the thunderous smite on my hammer.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Which brings us to the warg.
The Hound.
The Hound of Ill
Oh
Omen.
no, oh no. Oh no. That hits me.
Alrighty. Damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. That is 14 piercing damage.
Okay, so I'll have to make a strength one and then I'll have to make a con after.
Yeah.
Gonna lose.
Ooh, 13.
13, that is the DC for the strength save. So you are not
Yeah.
prone. You
Yes.
are not prone.
And then let's see if I can maintain concentration. I do.
Yep, you
with
are
a 15.
Alright.
Oh my
And that
goodness.
is its turn, which brings us to you, Amelia.
Oh, okay. Well, this thing is a problem.
Say that again. Just putting it nicely.
I think I am going to. Let me see if I can use this on. Yeah, a larger or smaller creature. It's considered a creature, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see Amelia whip out her like orb. Well, she already has it. Her little like staff with the orb on it. She's gonna start swirling it in this circle, and you see this like encasing of like, it's like a field of magical energy, and it just gets more cold and more cold, and this thing like starts showing signs of like frostbite as she's
Oh.
casting her new class feature, Momentary Stasis.
Oh.
So it needs to make a
Ooh.
Constitution saving throw. Let me click on it. I don't know if I can. It doesn't have a dice. Oh, yes, it does. Here you go, Gavin.
All right. Oh, and you see after it takes it like takes a bite into your arm, so you let out just this cry of pain, and then but you manage to just stumble back as you do this power, and you notice like some of the frost that's going, some of the blood drips down your arm and goes into the red snow as you cast it, and then it's going in for another bite, and then it just freezes.
It gets frozen as it becomes incapacitated and can no longer move.
Does it require?
It's a con save every. I think every turn it can make another one.
Yep.
No.
It just.
No.
It's just until the end of your next turn, or if it takes damage.
Oh, okay. And then I'm going to just run away as fast as I possibly can.
Yeah.
I guess I could probably come around.
Yep.
Here.
15 feet right there.
Stay around the couch. I'm just like.
No, I would say moving.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
She just runs. She's afraid of
Unless
this
you want to
thing.
shout out your battle plans to the enemy.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's what I was about to say.
Okay.
I was going to say, Amelia, don't stray too far from me.
I'll just go here. That's not too far, I think.
Okay.
And then she'll just kind of like, she's trying to like duck, like hide, because she's kind of in a frantic mode. She's a little worried.
Okay.
And then I'll check my bonus actions. Okay, I can only shove. Okay, we're good. That is her turn.
All right. Cosmo, it is your turn.
It's my turn. I will do this, so I will be there when I attack this guy. I'm going to attack.
Are you actually running up to him, or are you throwing it at him?
Throwing it at him. 14 to hit?
Yes, it does.
Yay! Plus.
Very nice.
Wait, plus. That's only melee. Never mind.
It says you. Wait, no,
You can
it's a throwing
treat it.
attack.
15 damage.
All
And
right.
then-
That's really good.
I'll go
Yeah.
in for another swing.
Hurt him. He's
or
just a
another
mage.
throw.
I know how fragile he is.
14.
14 does hit.
I know him because he's me.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
6.
All right. So, and then, you want to move back to where you were? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so as you go in the first one, he's like getting ready to cast some spells as you throw it, and you just hits him right in the gut. He skids back as it teleports out, and then you throw the second one, and it slashes his shoulder and flies past him, and he's like, and he's kind of looking around.
And
a bit
she's just staring at him, dead face.
All right. Which brings us to Wayne.
Okay, so I'm going to move down 5 feet, and then as I'm walking, I'm like, can I hit that hound with your deja vu magic?
You're
I
muted.
can't.
It might get free, but sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go like this.
Perhaps focus on the one who conjured it. I don't know.
I'm going to go ahead and cast third level guiding bolt at this spellcaster.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, that tease.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Yay!
I love how guiding bolt looks.
Yes!
Oh,
Dude, I mean, lots ones, but that's really good.
Right.
lot of
18
sixes.
radiant damage.
describe to me how guiding bolt kills
Yes!
I'm gonna hit him
Yes!
square in the chest. I just like, and just send him flying.
this dude. All right, yeah. So he goes in. The guiding bolt goes out. This beam of light that kind of looks like prismatic fire almost. As it hits him square in the chest, and you just hear him go "Oh!" as he flies back and smacks into the cabinets.
Ugh.
And smacks into this cabinet as he dies, and you see the Hound of Ill Omen disappear into shadow.
Oh, just like a bunch of
Yay!
cold in that corner.
Which brings us. Oh, yeah.
Are we? Let me see. I think I would turn to you and be like, here, let me heal you. But I can't do anything right now.
Okay. Provir, which brings us to Belton. So, with that, let me go like this. He is going to...
Start begging. That's what he's gonna do.
He is going to go and... Yeah, so he is going to go, and you see him raise up his sleeve. And he is going to use an action to do contractual obligation. As you hear him just go, "You promised!" And he raises his sleeve. And with that, let's go back to the tabletop view.
What?
Just...
Excusez-moi?
Does he know who I am?
He's just terrified. Let
Bring
me...
Amelia back to the screen.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my
I'm
zoom
not
up.
Andrew Thompson.
I know.
Thank you.
Not yet.
There we go.
I'm assimilating everyone.
So, as he goes in, Ardevon, you feel just this chill. And the scenery around you loses color. And Ardevon, you are hit with a power word stun.
Right.
Ah!
And you just feel this
Easy.
cold
Oh,
hand.
do I not make any save? Okay.
Power word stun just happens. I believe. Yeah, the power words just happen.
That's why they're called power.
And you just feel this cold hand rest on your shoulder. What were you doing to my client? And you just hear this woman's voice, and she goes and like spins you around to face her. Towering over you, you see this red-skinned devil. Pair of wings, wearing fine clothes. You see, I need him. She, like, studies you. What is this? A disguise? And she starts wiping away the stuff as you're stunned. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Ah!
Cosmo,
I
by this
think-
point, your rage would have ended.
Yeah.
Probably run to the
She's like,
window
what?
at least.
What happened?
I mean, I would have cast at least 2 cure wounds if I have time. If I don't have time, then just 1.
The one.
What happened?
Yeah, you
is,
can
it
do
is
one.
everything okay?
Okay.
Is everybody okay? What?
I can kind of, from the foundry, it looked like I could see the window, so I could kind of tell that's where, maybe, I could see Belton. I don't know if he's moved. Maybe I
You
caught a
also
glance.
heard me jump through a window.
That is very true. So I want to start running that way.
I gave you 11
What?
healing, by the way.
Okay, we're running
Oh.
now. She's gonna run after Amelia.
I just need,
Yeah, and so Ardevon just like, as she turns you back around to face Belton. Do you recognize this young boy? Yeah, he's, I think he's from... Where was it? Drifton? And then you see his eyes light up. Oh, there'll be hell to pay for them. And then she's like, Belton, you overstepped. You weren't subtle enough. There is no one left to send to Drifton. It's just you. And the rest of you have approached the window to the point where you can hear this.
I don't know if it's a religion check or a history check. Do I know what she is? I can't tell if it's a female or male, but
It's a female. You do not recognize this one specifically. She seems to be, well, the one thing you do recognize is there are certain fiends, devils and demons, which are unique. They are their own thing. They're not part of like a thing where the chain devil is a chain devil. This fiend is its own unique thing, but it resembles that of a Cambion. So your classic devil, hooved legs, tail, wings, horns, whole 9 yards. It's like, your little escapades got a bit out of hand. I was just trying to get you the gold. Yes, well, you see, you missed your payment. And by all accounts, you missed the payment. Then my protection ends. What? But you said you. I made the payment. Yes, but you forgot the increased cost. You just lost all of my subordinates that I had in this area. That increases the payment. You know this.
Karma, baby.
We'll see if Egorod makes a better suitor than you. But
Can I make my con save?
yeah, you can go ahead and try and make a con save.
It says at the end of my turns with it, I can try and break free.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a 1. Never mind.
use my chronal shift to give you another chance.
Okay. That's a 9 plus. That's a 13.
13 does not succeed.
Nope.
But you see, she kind of goes just like I was saying, you overstepped. You left way too many trails and made too many people unhappy. You can only piss off so many people for so long. You see, they were going to launch an investigation into you. But your friend, the sheriff, was acting suspicious. And, given the news, do you know the amount of access an Alabaster Inquisitor has? Each sheriff's office has a teleportation circle that is active to all Inquisitors and everyone above them in law enforcement. Your negligence brought an Inquisitor here. By a man by the name of Cromwell. He had a spat with your ally, and when Cromwell tried to enter, he barred him. And so when he pulled rank and entered your home, out of desperation, your little friend tried to kill him. But he was no match for the Inquisitor. And what did I tell you about leaving documents inside your home? And he's just like, I can make the payments. No, I don't think you can, little Freehallow. Please, please. Please don't take my soul. Don't kill me, please. Oh, silly little Freehallow. I'm not going to take your soul. Not yet, anyway. You still have your whole life ahead of you. But let's see, but I mean, a whole life ahead of you without my protection. You made a lot of people in this town mad. Especially this one right here. And she gives Ardevon a little pat and drops concentration.
All right, I'm a swing.
At Belton?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make an attack
That's
roll.
amazing.
His
Oh my
veins are
gosh.
about to burst in desperation of swinging. He does, yeah. That's a 19.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. Ba-ba-da-boo-ba-doo, ba-ba-da-boo-ba-doo. That is 12 bludgeoning damage. Hold on.
That alone gets him bloodied.
All right. Something tells me this smite's
Smite,
gonna
smite.
cause a problem.
I mean, he's got Hunter's Mark
Smite,
too.
Smite.
Oh yeah, you've
Smite,
got Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark.
Yeah, that's 6 more damage.
Wipe the ground with him.
And then we're gonna do a level 2 smite or 14 more damage. This is he's as he's been listening, he's really been considering, do I want to knock him? No, he's going for the kill. He
Yes.
is done.
All right.
Doesn't care if
So
it's doing
as you
this
go, the
devil's
Thunderous
bidding.
Smite and the Divine Smite.
Oh,
and-
yeah, sorry, Thunderous Smite. Let me roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think it's this probably.
Gonna be this.
Okay, add 11 more
Divine.
damage to that.
Gallagher spurt.
So with his 15 hit points, you see, like Ardevon was in mid swing, and you just see her go like this, and she looks at Belton and just goes, and releases, snaps her fingers, and releases concentration as the hammer. How are you swinging down on him?
Well, it's more of a side swing. He's going for like the home run shot.
All right.
Like he wants him to show up in Driftin if he can make him go that far.
So as you do it, all that thing, you just hear this. It's the hammer hits, and you just hear this. No! And just silence after the thunder, and there's smoke and dust. The barrel that's right there shatters, and as you go on the back wall of this alley, as the smoke clears, you see Belton's body is gone, and just along the wall for the next 20 feet, you just see a red stain and no trace of the body.
Yummy.
And
Yeah, Ardevon's gonna let out a huge roar, not a howl, like a roar, at that.
and the devil, she's like, how delicious. That was quite the spectacle, young man.
I don't want anything to do with you. I'm leaving.
Ta-ta! What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna run
Yeah.
back to the inn. I'm gone.
Cosmo has been staring at this devil for a while. She's frozen. She cannot move. She is just staring at her.
Wayne is frozen, staring at Ardevon, mouth agape. like wow.
I think you
Like-
walk towards you guys and be like, "We're leaving. Let's go."
You just hear 3 blocks over. What the fuck?
Belton's hand just.
These mage hands are getting out of hand.
I'm here to talk to Belton Freehallow. Well, his left hand's over on 6th Street. His torso's on.
His foot landed in my pool.
Yeah, so you so like how are you leaving? Are you guys gonna be like climbing out the window or
Yeah, I'd climb out the window.
Cosmo's not moving.
I ran the other way, so I think I like fumbled with the door trying to unlock it for a second and eventually probably got it open, but I'm like out of there. I'm like
Come on.
speed walking.
We need to go.
Gone.
Yes, you would have recognized the magic that held Ardevon. This magic is on par with your papa's.
Not just that. It's not just her power. I'm actually running from Ardevon. That was really scary. That was terrifying.
Hey.
And she's gonna go and look at you, Cosmo. Oh, what's the matter, darling? Cat got your tongue?
You're involved?
In
With
what?
him?
Well, and she looks at the stain. Not anymore.
No. Not him.
Oh, Egorod. Well, he's an interesting fellow. He's got ambition. I like that. Call it my curiosity. I want to see where it goes. If his warpath succeeds or if he fails miserably, I'll nonetheless be entertained.
Get ready to be entertained. His warpath is ending by my hand.
Oh, is it now? Well, be warned, Belton supplied him with a lot of fun toys. And I'm sure his dogs will be more than happy to take up the challenge. Oh, but one of them, of course. And then she kind of studies you. Oh, I understand now. Well, it is a pleasure to be in the presence of the mighty Endbringer.
I'm not that anymore.
Touche. Oh, sorry.
Well, then you seem to have lost your sense of fun. Well, if I see you, I will see you. You entertain me, I will be entertained. If not, enjoy whatever you mortals do with your life. I really don't care. Ta-ta! And she vanishes. And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode.
Oh.
Fine.
Oh.
That was crazy. I didn't know you knew her until that moment.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
She
That
doesn't.
was a
Wait
good.
to
I
see
don't
this
know her.
unpack. No.
Oh, well.
We'll talk more about it next episode.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much,
I want to talk
everybody.
about it in character.
Thank you so much, everybody who tuned in. And be sure to, if you are willing and are able, we do have our Patreon. It is live. You get exclusive Discord access to certain things, as well as a chance to play with me, Andrew, or any of the other cast members. Should we hop on to that Discord, you can talk D&D. We'll have chat set up so you can find D&D groups and DMs, things like that once we start getting a bit more of a following, and you also get early access to things like Auroran Expounded as well. So yeah,
And if you're in the Paragon tier, you get discounts on all merch in the store. And soon we'll be doing giveaways, exclusive items, things like that.
and that discount is permanent. It is not a temporary thing.
Permanent.
That is a permanent discount if you are in the Paragon tier.
Nice.
But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in, and we'll see you all in the next episode. So until then, fare thee well.